Oh, phew, I made it. God, almost didn't. Well, I mean, not that I didn't make the stream, but enough of that. I'll jibber jabber about that in a minute. Jammers. How you doing today, buddy? Oh, you feeling this heat? Ooh. Ooh. I swear it's warmed up in the past 2 hours. I hope you're well, sir. Meh. Okay, meh is better than not good at all. I'm just looking at our upload. Our upload speed number is good, but my color, because it's all color coded, of course, is currently sat in the red. It's not too hot. Maybe it's because I've got out of the cold shower. I don't know. I've got the door open. If I start cooling down rapidly soon, then we'll find out. Yeah, I got an email for my my pension. So I was putting into a pension when I was working full time. And I was like, well, I'm not working full time now, and I don't give a fuck about it. It's not a lot of money, is it? It's not building up now. So a couple of years ago, I was like, can you just cancel it and just give me what's in there at the minute? I don't care. Because I think there's got a couple of grand in there. Not, you know, like £2,000-3,000. Nothing like extravagant, but that to me that's a lot of money. But the policy is such that you can in fact, can I just sign into it now? You can there you go, it's remembered me as well. What's you cannot draw it out. There's a thing we can do. You can choose to draw it out early, but I believe I have to be a minimum age, which I think was like 55. So I've got to wait a little bit to get my hands on that money. No, I had some issues. Oh, talking about issues. Upload speed is all fucked, and yeah, look at that quality. I'm looking at it on the laptop here. It's fucking shit. I snapped back there. I don't know, folks. Well, that's one issue which I was unaware of, which we're dealing with. No, Af, I had a bit of a setback, which I'll tell you about momentarily. I think it's resolved though. Yeah, that's all up to date. Oh, it's not even. It's not even that. I thought it's less than that. It's £1,444. Oh, okay. I think they've updated their website since last I was here. How do I God. Stupid website. Squidge! No, everything's fine unless it's not. No, we're in the green now. We were just having a moment there. How you doing today, Squidge? Contact details. No, I want to how do I change this? I don't care how you're investing it. Can motherfuckers? They don't make it easy, do they? Yeah, it says there over 99% of our members have their retirement date set to the national legal. Yeah. Okay, unless you've chosen a different fund. Right. Okay, so I think it's when you sign up. You can't. That's when you choose what your retirement date is. So I probably did it without thinking. So, yeah. So in 2052, that's not long, is it? That's only 29 years away. That's only 29 years away. I'll get $1.5 grand. Yeah, Squid. Yeah, they just sent me an email being like, "Oh, check your details are up to date." Whoa! How you doing, bro? I'm very well. Okay, the internet's back. How you doing, folks? I hope you're well. So, the first reason why I'm kind of late, Af, and you go, "Oh, daylight saving." I'll see what you did there. It's just because you know, this is the new norm. Not starting this late, but you know, starting somewhere between 2 and 3, as opposed to bang on 2 o'clock for sure. No, I'm never late, Mark. I'll turn. Second reason, it was my run errands day, so that always puts me back by a short amount anyway. So I had to do that. Third reason is I was just drinking my coffee and messing around and I was like, and thankfully, cleverly, I did this, or we'd be even more delayed. I turn on my Xbox to get into the, as you can see on my capture card, to get into the game. So when it does become time to start the game, I'm going to turn on a console or load up a game or load up a save file. I'm just change scene, unpause, we're right in the game. So I went to start Mass Effect, and it was like, your Game Pass has run out, buddy. And I was like, oh, okay. I knew this was happening before, like, before we started the game, because it would give me a reminder, and it said like 9 days. Obviously, I hadn't anticipated it was today. I knew it was coming up soon, but time's a bit of a weird one for me. So I was like, oh, okay, that's fine. It's not a problem. I've just got to, I've been, you know, racking up my Microsoft points every single day of my life for the rest of my life. Thanks, Microsoft. No one's making me do it. Run errands sooner. No, I'd rather sleep, Mark. I'd rather sleep. You run my errands. You come over here and run my errands, buddy, and then I'll be on time. What do you think about that? So I was like, that's fine. I've got loads of points. I know I can buy another 3 months worth of Xbox Game Pass Ultimate. No problems, no issues. I've got enough points for that. So I go into the rewards app on the Xbox, which I usually, you know, and it's you're under there, and you just click on it, send you a code, and then you can put the code in. You know, they email you the code. Why it doesn't just add it to that account that redeemed it, I don't know, but they're weirdos, whatever. And of course, you can do it online on a browser instead, which is technically probably easier, but whatever. Maybe you will. Yeah, you better now. You said it. So I open up the app on the console, and there's no Game Pass Ultimate to be redeemed. I was like, oh, what? No, doing a double take, looking at it, oh, is there? No, it's definitely not there. They have, gold, which is, that those Xbox. That was the precursor to Game Pass, and it basically just allows you to play online. Obviously, much cheaper than Game Pass, but yeah, no games included. I think they still give away like a couple of monthly games. I don't know. A few years ago, it was a big deal when they introduced that, but now compared to Game Pass and other subscription services, it's like old hat. What they really need to do, I feel, is get rid of Xbox Gold and just have Game Pass. Whether reduce the price, increase the price, make it free, whatever, it's just redundant. It's some old shit. But anyway, Gold was on there. There's those other bullshit like, hey, get a gift voucher for Adidas or Subway or Starbucks or whatever, all that kind of bullshit. It also had like you can buy gift cards for the Microsoft Store. And it had Game Pass for PC. So no Game Pass for console specific, and no, the most important one, the most expensive, no Game Pass Ultimate. So like, what the fuck is going on here? Yeah, why didn't anyone on the Xbox? I don't know. Because, well, the true answer to that is because it was cheap. Someone's like, do you want a brand new Xbox 360 for cheap? And I said yes, and didn't take it out of the box for like a year. So I was like, what the fuck is going on here? So I jumped over to Google's, and I was like, where on earth is Game Pass? What happened to Game Pass Ultimate? I've got my Microsoft points. I'm trying to redeem it, you know, as I have been doing. You know, I chunk up my points every single day. Takes between like 2 and 3 minutes, 2, 3, 4, 5 minutes, you know, depending. You know, it doesn't take long. It's annoying to have to do any little chore every single day, however short it takes, but it's worth it because I get to have access to Game Pass for free. Not just for my own privilege, but also, you know, how many games we played on it on stream? A lot. So I did the Google, and for unknown reasons, with no explanation, Xbox have decided, oh yeah, you can't get Game Pass Ultimate with your Microsoft points anymore. And apparently, not only that, they decided this like several months ago. Well, not several months ago. Basically, the last time I got, so it must be like less than 3 months ago. It wasn't just like last week they did it. So I was basically on the tail end of one of the very last people to, you know, spend Microsoft points to get Game Pass subscription. They've just removed it with no explanation, apparently. No statement. It's just not there anymore. And other people are like, what the fuck? So at this moment, I'm panicking. I'm like, shit. I don't have any... Because without Game Pass, we can't play any more Mass Effect. Or anything else. But more importantly, today, the game we're in the middle of, we can't play that anymore. So I'm like, shit, what the fuck? I've got to do something about this. And I was like, I'm not paying Xbox fucking, what is it? I think it's like 11 quid for a month. Like, jog on. I didn't even pay that much for a phone. They do something. I don't know, Af. Piss off, Bark. No, we can, and we can play Mass Effect, and we are going to. As you can see, we are in the game. So enjoy, Bark. I'm gonna come over there and hold your eyelids open. Well, no, that is also on Game Pass. So if we can't play Mass Effect, we can't play Persona 5 either. So what do you think about that, Bark? Garuda! How you doing today, sir? I hope you're well. Hope you're enjoying your summer, buddy. Hope it's going good. Anyway, so like for half a second, Squidge, I'm like, oh, fuck my life. This is some bullshit. And about, you know, I kind of like lost my cool extremely, but only for like half a second. I don't know if anyone else gets that. So I'm fairly level-headed. Some people like panic. Some people have anxiety attacks and like, oh no, having a meltdown. I do that as well, but mine only lasts like 1 second. So for 1 second, I'm like, and then I'm, it's like, no, then it's like immediate. So I feel it, but then it's immediately diminishes. Still losing your cool. Well, that's more to do with where you live, I think, Af, than anything. You put a copy of Persona on my bookshelf last time. If only, Bark. Honestly, you know, you don't want anyone breaking into your house. But if anyone were to break into my house against my knowledge and will, I'd probably be most comfortable with it being Bark, honestly. Especially if he's going to leave gifts. Bark claws. Bark claws? I don't know if that works. No, don't don't be mad at Xbox on my behalf, because here's the thing. So I was like, okay, well, obviously I got steamed for that second because, you know, it's kind of manifold. One, because, well, we fucked the Iznib Show because we're in the middle. We just started a cool game and we can't continue with it necessarily without me spending money. Which, you know, if it came down to it, I probably would have done just because it's, you know, grudgingly. But also, it was kind of like the fact that here I am, chonking up these Microsoft points, spending 5 minutes of my day every single day doing something boring. Click, 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 click. You got clicking about 200 times on Bing. You know, to get free Game Pass, and now I'm like, oh, I've just wasted my time for the past 3 months. Well, fuck you, Microsoft. But no. So I thought about it. I was like, okay, what can I do with these points? Because I've got like 40,000 points or something. You know, getting the PC specific Game Pass, that's not really helpful. It's certainly not going to help us today, is it? And you know, I don't want a fucking gift voucher for Adidas. Oh, here's £5 off Adidas off your 500 quid trainers. No, jog on, Adidas, literally. No. So I was like, okay, well, I was like, oh, hang on a minute. You have gift cards. You can trade your points, you cash your points in for monetary gift cards. I have a £5 gift card. And I was like, can I just buy Game Pass with the gift card? Google, what'd you say, Google? Yes, you can. So I was like, hang on a minute. All I have to do then is cash in, rather than getting Game Pass directly, because that's not an option anymore. I just cash in all my points to get gift card money added directly to my account. I was like, there's nothing else I can do with this, so I might as well give it a go. So I did. It had given me 25 quid for a chunk of points, like it was like 25,000 points or something. So it's actually better to buy in bulk. So I was like, okay, cool. That's added 25 quid to my account. And then I thought about the numbers, and I was like, actually, you know what? It probably works out to be about the same. So here I am panicking that these motherfuckers, how could they do this? In their own mind, I guess they're thinking they've streamlined the system. They're like, here, let's remove this redemption. Although I would argue you're actually complicating it by, you know, taking away an option. But rather than redeeming this specific thing and it giving you this specific thing, they want you to redeem credit, which you then spend that credit on that thing that you wanted. So I'm sure in their minds they think they've streamlined it, and I'm sure the reason they've done it is because they want to like trick you into getting onto recurring billing or something like that. So I got the, hey, sign up for Game Pass Ultimate. How would you like to pay? Oh, you have £25 of credit on your account. Yes, please. Oh, please add a backup payment option. Right. So I literally had to add my bank card to it. And then as soon as it went through, I had to go into my Xbox, into my subscriptions, and cancel recurring billing. Because that's what it all comes down to. Yeah, it is kind of bullshit, but it is what it is. Yeah, Adidas, mate. James, like, what the fuck are you saying? Adidas. Or Adidas. You know, we called it Adidas growing up, so that's what it is. I think there's a bunch of other stuff, but, you know, and if you're, you know, that might be more, that might be more meaningful to some people. Anyway, so it worked. And I think the amount of points to the monetary value to how much Game Pass Ultimate costs per month, I don't know which favour it's in, but by my very rough mental maths, without putting out a calculator, I think it's kind of equivalent. So it's just giving me an extra step to do. So we're still in the clear, and it's still worth me farming those points every day, basically. So, but I had a little panic attack when I was trying to sort this out. I was like, what the fuck? I was like, what are we going to do? These motherfuckers trying to get money out of me. No money for you, Xbox. Give me that free stuff, as you should. You never heard it pronounced like that? Adidas. 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 I don't know. Everyone else feel free to weigh in. This is me we're talking about though, James. Which one is the American pronunciation, Squidge? My version or James's version? You tell me. Really? So, I'm saying the American version. Literally, everyone I grew up with, in the UK said Adidas. No one said Adidas. And probably the first time I ever heard that, I was like, what are you saying? America! Infecting everything. I get it, obviously. My youth and my friends. There we go. There we go. So, I guess that's what it is. It's just one of those things. Yes, seemingly bloody Scotty. Scotty? Yeah, yeah. Well, you know, he's a bad influence, isn't he? Never mind that. Anyway, something actually all good that came out of this. So when I redeemed online to, here's my 25 quid credit. Yes, I'll give you my backup bank card, as you know, and then I'll turn it off. It only charged me £1 for the first month. So somehow their system has got confused and think that I've never had Game Pass Ultimate before, because it's like a global blanket promotion. Oh, you can get your first month for £1 or $1 or whatever. And I've tried doing that before, just to be like, oh, let me get it cheap this month. And then it's come up with like, oh no, the terms and conditions are like only if you've never had Game Pass before. So I was like, I forgot about it. So I think I should have been charged the full price, but I wasn't. I was charged a single £1. So so for all that kerfuffle, it's actually kind of worked out good. So we have Game Pass for the next month. We can absolutely complete Mass Effect without any issues, and maybe potentially whatever our next game is. If it's on Game Pass, that's not a problem. And I've got it super cheap. So my points have actually gone further than they would have usually under the old system. So, yeah. So what started off as like, what a fucking bullshit, turned into, huh, nice. Very nice. IKEA. IKEA. Oh, I've never heard IKEA before. Or IKEA. IKEA. Yeah, I've kind of maybe heard that. IKEA. But I say IKEA, mate. Get some of that. We're going down IKEA, mate. In me Adidas. Get your Adidases on, mate. We're going down IKEA. So yeah, interesting. But I think I may have heard IKEA before. IKEA. But I've never heard IKEA. IKEA? This reminds me of the time when I was working several years ago. Guy came in. He was like, yo, and actually there's reminds me of another time, even when I was younger. But yeah, let's go. Yeah, when I worked at the library. Maybe Bart will find this amusing. I'll see. Well, I don't even know it lives nearby, but it is IKEA around here because everyone speaks Spanish. Okay, I could understand the linguistic influence there. After that kind of makes sense. But yeah, when I went to the library, some guy came in and he's like, I'm after the Chicago soundtrack. I was like, the what? Chicago. I don't know what you're saying, buddy. How do I spell this? Chicago. Shikago. Never heard of it. Chicago is apparently Chicago. Now, me being a Brit, I don't know anything about America or the state of Illinois or the city of Chicago. Chicago, to me, first time I heard that, I was probably watching Home Alone as a kid. But I know, and you should really let the people who live there tell you how it's pronounced, right? I'm pretty sure everyone who lives in Chicago, everyone in Illinois, everybody in the United States, and everybody who's ever heard the name of this city knows that it is pronounced Chicago. Chicago, right? Chicago. But this guy was getting argy-bargy with me. And eventually I worked out. I was like, oh, do you mean Chicago? And he seemed like very flustered. He had obviously never heard of the city before. I was like, okay, never mind. He didn't try and fight me. It was fine. But it was like super frustrating. Because it's not me being a dick. It's me, I literally don't know what you're saying to me. I've never heard of what you're saying. Oh, I have. You just don't know how to speak. Okay. Okay, I'm sorry that, you know, I'll apologise on your behalf for both of us. Okay, buddy. When I was working in Iceland, when I just first started working there, I had a guy come in and he's like, hey, buddy, do you have any queech? I was like, sorry, did you say cheese? No, no. He looks at me like I'm fucking weird. He's like, no, queech, you know, queech, mate. And actually, I'm acting like he's a geezer. He wasn't a geezer. He was just some, like, reasonably well-spoken, older gentleman. He wasn't posh, but he wasn't like, oi, geez, look at me, Adidas, I'm after some queech. He was like, no, and he seemed like he was getting angry with me. He's like, no, I'm just here, I just need to get some queech. I was like, and I'm being my, Squidge's got it. My customer service is off the level. Until you get to the point of being argy-bargy with me, then I will go 100% the other way. But until then, I'm not kissing ass, but I allow people to be ignorant, allow people to be wrong or whatever. You know, it's not their fault. Yeah. It is. I think it is a French word, but, you know, this guy's after queech. I'm like, I don't know what queech is. He eventually described to me. I was like, oh, do you mean quiche? Quiche, buddy. Quiche. Queech. No, quiche. And yeah, I mean, he left and he bought one. And again, he's never heard that word before. So I can only assume his wife or something has... He's been given a shopping list. He's looking at it. He's like, what the fuck is this? Oh, Squid, you're so ridiculous. Unbelievable. That's just two examples that come to mind. But yeah, he'd never heard the word quiche in his whole life. And look, don't get me wrong, I'm not like an advocate of quiche. It's fine. If you give me quiche, I'll gladly and happily eat it. Cold or warm, cheese and onion, or, you know, or whatever else it's got, you know, whatever other kind of quiche it is. But yeah, he got the queech. How's Bark doing? Oh, I don't know. I heard he come down a bit of queech. Oh, is he going to be all right? Yeah, I think he's going to be all right. He's on the antibiotics. No, it's not. We're clean round here, mate. There's no queech round here. And you want it? And there's some dodgy geezers out back, getting up to all sorts of mischief. Yeah, what's the queech? You've fallen ill with the queech. Oh my god, I don't know. Because this is the thing. Some of you may know this. Now, I know some of you think I'm an absolute genius, the epitome of intelligence, a man among men, an absolute gentleman to the nth degree. But let me wreck this illusion for you, and some of you know this anyway, but I'm not that smart. I'm not an idiot. But if I meet people who are like, you know, make me look like some kind of super genius, I kind of struggle with it. I'm very comfortable, you know, if I meet someone and they're clearly more intelligent than me and clearly more well versed, you know, I might keep my bullshit detector on the point. But oh yeah, you tell me, buddy. You inform me. You know more about this than me. You tell me. If I smell any bullshit, don't worry, I'll get on that. But you know, when people are like getting angry because they don't know how to pronounce a word and it's my fault, it's like, no, and if if you say it like it, it's a mispronunciation, like somebody knows what it is. You know, I had a lady ask me when I was at Iceland years after that, do you sell hash brownies? And I'm like, unfortunately not. I wish we did. I obviously made a joke out of it. She wanted hash browns, but I knew what she wanted, right? God, hash brownies. I mean, might have been bearable. That's the word I want to. Might have been bearable working there if we did. Yeah, can you imagine? Just like pre-prepared, frozen, bulk. You know. Can I? Oh, well, back at hash brownies, please. Yeah. What strength do you want? You know, I made a joke out of it. I don't think she got the joke. She wasn't like suddenly like, oh yeah, sorry, oh I know what you mean. But she, you know, she was like nice about it. She wasn't, you know, she was like bemused, but she wasn't like offended. Like some people get offended. Like, what do you mean? What do you mean? What are you trying to say? A peach a day keeps the creature at bay. Excellent, very good bark. Yeah, I mean, I do love a peach. I do love a nice, juicy peach. Stuffing my face into it. Oh, yes. You know, I don't often get peaches. I'm more kind of like a apple. I usually have an apple a day kind of guy. Or bananas. I got bananas today. Although they're quite green. So I'll probably start on the apples first. If I've got apples and bananas, I usually work to the bananas first. Because obviously they ripen quicker. But that bunch of bananas looking pretty green. So I'll be on apples for a couple of days, I think. Argy-bargy. Argy-bargy means you, off you go, Squidge. Explain it to him. It means that if somebody is argy-bargy, they're getting angry, frustrated, or they're getting to the point of throwing their weight around. In a physical sense, but it doesn't necessarily mean like physical confrontation or the fight is happening. You know, if someone was like coming to the store and they're like, you know, if like someone like bangs the counter or is like stomping around, making a lot of noise, maybe they'll knock something off the shelf because they're angry about something. Yeah, that's they're getting argy-bargy, and I'll be like, oi, mate, don't be getting argy-bargy for no reason, because if you do, you and me can go outside. We'll arge it and barge it right up. And then they usually calm down. Yeah, there we go. Thank you, Squidge. Yeah, think Karen. Now make her aggressive. That's argy-bargy. Yeah, light fighting. Not real fighting. But people who like be like, you know, if you see a guy like, he's not happy, he puffs his chest up. He's like, he's not actually gonna throw a punch or anything. You know, just maybe he's trying to intimidate or something. Yeah, it's yeah, it's not fighting or physical violence, but it's like it's much more than just complaining or being upset. Yeah, exactly. Bark. Get your knuckles tattooed with Argy and Bargy, and you will impress me beyond infinity. Do it. You don't do it. Do I use it a lot? I'm sorry. It's like a fun phrase. Well, there we go. For anyone who didn't know, now you know. I guess I never thought about it, but yeah, of course, guys. If I say weird stuff, and you know, you guys, some of you are here for the weird stuff I say. If I ever say anything you don't understand, even if it's just a word, please call me out on it. You know, communicate. You know. Spoken communication is the best form of communication we have, and even that is quite limited. So the more transparency we can put on it, the better. Yeah, an argy-bargy sandwich. I mean, I don't know what that could be. I'm a fan of sandwiches in general. This is true, Bark. In fact, Bark is not going to ever do that. In fact, I think Bark does stuff to avoid impressing me. I think everything he's about to do is like, would this impress Iznib? Yes, okay, I better not do that. There you go. Yeah, you kind of knew what it was. And now we know, with education, folks. Guys wearing Adidas are probably your you probably your prime candidates to be getting Argy and Bargy. You try not to learn colonists speak around this fast. What? All right, Gov, what's up with that? The true colonists speak, of course, is the the Queen's English, Atheline, as you well know. That's just the typically perceived colonist speak is that's just the minions. Wait, stream's dead. No, stream's back. Is it dead? Is it back? Is it dead? Is it? Yeah, it's on my end. No, it's back. You just had a moment again. It's back. I'm sorry, folks. I don't know what's going on today. Yeah, it was just... Wow, it seems literally perfect right now. 30 seconds ago, it was... We're running a zombie stream up in here. I don't know. It's today. I don't... What even is going on? I don't know. But, yeah, it's fine on your end. All right, I don't know. Well, maybe you looked away for a second. Maybe it's just because you just can't see. I don't know. I'm only joking, I do. No, yeah, it kind of was absolutely dead for about 5 seconds there. Something like that. Anyway, guys. It's fixed itself now. Let's just assume that it's going to stay that way. I'm trying to think if there's any cool sayings or phrases that Bark would... Of course, he knows about the cockles. He knows all about the cockles, don't you, Bark? Yes, you do. And you know about the kettle of fish. You know all about that. I don't know. Yeah. I don't know. Let's see if I can randomly pull anything out for Bark. Oh, here we go. This is cool. Let's have a look at this. What would you think about this? No, those cockles of in my heart, mate. Warmed, properly warmed. Athleen's got a question. Would you be a good wife? I would think not, but we'll find out shortly. But yeah, listen to some of these, Bark. If I said, "Oi, Bark," you know, how you doing this? Yeah, I'm all right, mate. I'm chuffed to bits. I'm proper chuffed, mate. Well, what do you think I was talking about? Doesn't have to be Bark. Anybody can weigh in if you know. Obviously, some of you might just Google it and just no. Yeah, this is a little nice. Tired? No. If you're chuffed, it means you're happy. Not suitable for work. Yeah, I mean, yeah. If I was giving you a proper good chuffing, Af, that would probably not be suitable for work. But no, it means if you're chuffed to bits, it means I'm chuffed to bits. I'm proper chuffed, Bark. It means you're very happy about usually a particular thing. Bits and bobs. Bits and bobs, mate. Get your bits and bobs together. Yeah, I think surely everyone knows this. Bark. We can't do this, Bark. There's been a bit of a spanner thrown in the works. I didn't think that was British specifically. Brass monkeys. That's before my time. Brass monkeys. Bob's your uncle. Oi, and Bob's your uncle. You know your Uncle Bob, Bark? Yeah. Oh, proper gutted, mate. Proper gutted. You know what that means, don't you? Oh, I'm bloody knackered. Freaking cream crackered, son. Yeah. Some of these I don't even think about, I guess. Indeed. Yeah, exactly. So you understand with the idea of you've got a wrench in the works. It's the same thing. Yeah, you go. Everyone knows knackered, don't they? Is tired. There you go. You know that. Oi, Buck. Yes. Yeah. You see, you know most of these. Gutted is upset. Yeah. Oi, you like. Oh, it's like the opposite of. It's like the opposite of being chuffed. Basically, is gutted. Hey, Buck, have a gander at this. Oh, that Buck, he's lost the plot. Lost the plot. Surely everyone knows what that is. Oh, look at him now. He's throwing a wobbler. Proper boy, he's throwing a proper wobbler here. We need to have a proper chin wag sometime, Buck. Curtain twitcher. I don't hear that one often. Hey, boy, proper full of beans, that Buck, isn't he? That Buck Ruffalo, he's full of beans today. God, look around here. It's proper chock-a-block. Yeah, it's not my cup of tea. I use it all the time. That's just, yes. Wag. W-A-G. Chin whack. That's one of those. Yeah, but you got it. Yes, a chin wag. Have a proper discussion. Not just like saying hello and you're having a chin wag. You sat down, you're full of beans. No, not lies. Full of beans is energy. If you're full of beans, oh, hey, I'm full of beans today, mate. Let's go. So, it's ready to go. Full of beans. Cup of tea. Everyone knows that. Bark. Sorry, before we get started, mate, I need to spend a penny. Put a sock in it, Bark. That is the most important phrase for Bark. Tell him to put a sock in it. On your bike. On your bike. It could be, but I mean, typically. Yeah, sorry, lost. Not list. Lost the plot. Yes. Yeah, I guess confused. Yeah, but it's like if someone's lost the plot, they're like, you're like kind of the writing off as a crazy person. Yes. Yeah. Did you know that? Are you looking these up, Buck? Yeah. If I come to your house, I never use this myself. Oh, I've got to spend a penny. It means yes, you've got to take a piss. I mean, I don't know what. It sounds like a proper codswallop to me, mate. On your bike, son. Oi! On your bike, son. Bark, get on your bike, mate. Scrummy. Yeah, I guess that's, I would say Springer Leak. Yeah, I need to spend a penny. I'm about Springer Leak. That's not British. That's just me being weird. He's barmy, that Bark. He's gone and bodged it up. Barmy, bodged. Donkey's years, mate. Oh, this one, yeah. That Bark, he's proper gobby, mate. Ugh. Yeah, he might because he's got the lurgy. Blimey, everyone knows that. Proper kerfuffle, mate. Proper trainers, yeah, trainers. That's just what you guys call sneakers. We call them trainers. Bagsy, that's not used too much. Faff. Oh, look at this. Bit of faff in it, mate. I think Bark is skiving off work right now. Scritch knows all of these, I'm saying. Yeah, Barmy, yeah, that is crazy, basically, Af. It's not like... Af used to live over here, like, a bit. Kerfuffle can be a fight, but not necessarily. Kerfuffle is... It's just like a state of confusion. Like, things have got messed up and they're wrong, and it's just like a complete mess. Doesn't necessarily involve a fight, although... If it's like a serious fight, it would probably be described as a kerfuffle. Yeah, on your bike, you got that. Get on your bike. It's like, piss off, basically. Get out of here. Yo, Red Mage. How you doing, bro? Hope you're well. But yeah, there you go. We learned some stuff. I hope that was interesting there, Bark. Af, you got a few of those. But yes, Atheline, speaking about Af has got a quiz for us. To find out, BuzzFeed quiz. Would you be a good wife? I don't know. Let's find out. There you go. That's the link if anyone wants to find out for themselves. Yeah, do you know any slang words, Red Mage, where you live? Any specific South African that's not used elsewhere? Wow, okay. So, Af, I don't know if you're doing this on purpose. So, you remember the last quiz that Atheline got us to do, which was based on your food choices, we will work out what zodiac star sign you are. And several of us did it. Af and Squidge did it in the party along to get to see their results, and every single one was incorrect. So the quiz was terrible, but we got to look at some very nice food porn for a bit. So you know, that was, it seems to be similar. Yes, you click on the food ones. We're fooding up every day. So let me pull this up, because I was like, oh, what kind of wife? Would it make a good wife? I doubt it, but, you know, you never know. But it's actually food related. I can sort of tell if you'd be a good wife or not, based on the sandwich you make. So I guess I'll start a party. If anyone wants to join in, you're more than welcome to. Get out of here. I don't want to sign up. So go ahead and click on that if you're willing to share your results with the rest of us. And we can compare. You certainly don't have to. Thank you, Squidge. You getting an ear, Af? You've already done it. No? Yeah, but anyway, I do love a sandwich. Some people feel sandwiches are like overrated. They're like, oh, it's just a piece of bread with stuff on it. Yes, but it's greater than the sum of its parts. I feel. A sandwich is the perfect example of that. And not all sandwiches are made equal. I don't know if I've met a sandwich I disliked. It's not working. Well, I don't know what to say. I mean, I don't know. It's going to be exactly the same link, isn't it? Yeah. Click it harder. Click it as hard as you can. Give it a good clicking, Af. Click the shit out of it. Either way, you don't have to. No one has to join in the party. You can do it independently if you like. It doesn't matter. Okay, it seemingly, I don't know if it's the cookies or whatever, but it seemingly remembers our little pictures. Oh, Af's different. Af's a different picture. You got to click it sensually. Ah, okay, you've been a bit too rough. Okay, that's fair. You know, you got to have variety, Af. You can't go hard all the time. Yeah, sometimes you need that light touch. Excellent. There we go. But yeah, sandwiches for me are the epitome of the idea of the greater than the sum of the parts, for sure. Some people are not really into them. They're just like, oh, sandwiches, whatever. But I bloody love them. It's probably not good. It's probably kind of expensive if you're making a decent sandwich. And eating all that bread is probably not good for you. But in terms of just mouth pleasure, I could just live on sandwiches, like every meal of every day for the rest of my life, for sure. Okay. There we go. So that's where we got different little picture there. Excellent. So, handsome little doggo. Looks like it. Yeah, anything. You toast a sandwich. It could be hot. It could be cold. You know, you can have, you know, there are no limits to what a sandwich can be. All the different types of bread, all the different types of sauces, all the different types of meats and cheese and veg and salad and dressing and what. You know, there's no limits. You can toast it. It could be cold. It could be whatever. I have never met a sandwich. I was like, I don't know this sandwich. I've met some real janky, low budget sandwiches, like a piece of white bread with a thin piece of cheese on it, with a piece of white bread on top, and there's no butter or sauce or seasoning or anything. I'm like, what even is this? I still ate it though, but I have had some stonkingly good sandwiches throughout my life. So interesting. So the result is, would you be a good wife? I don't know, but we're going to be what we're actually discussing in terms of the quiz is what sandwiches are good. So here we go. How's it? Ah, okay. Instead of hello. So yeah. So you're saying it's a greeting, but you also, it's an implied asking of how are you doing? Yeah, how's it? Like literally, how is it? How is it going? The it that is your existence. You tell me what that is like. Excellent. I've not heard that one before. How's it? So if anyone comes up to me, whether South African or not, and they say that, I cannot. I guess I would probably I would get the understanding, but yeah, that's not a one we say around here, is it? Interesting. Anyway, on with the quiz. Let's go. Should I branch this out slightly? What kind of bread are we using? Oh, so I guess we're making a sandwich for ourselves. I think this is the idea. It's our personal preference. We're not thinking, oh, I'm making a sandwich for a guest. Or, and based on the fact that it's like, oh, would you be a good wife? Are you thinking like, would you, are you making a sandwich for your significant other? I think we have to dismiss that. I think we have to just do what you want for yourself, basically. I think that's the idea. Because like if I was making a sandwich for my significant other, I'm probably making one for myself as well. And if it's like, here's all the things, you make the best damn sandwich you can imagine, Iznib. And if my significant other doesn't like that, well, fuck them, I'll eat theirs. But anyway, here we go. So first question is bread. This is a bit weird. Yeah. Right, exactly, Squidge. Moldy. I don't know that anybody's choosing to eat moldy bread. I guess as the essence of this is how much of a good wife you would make. I guess the moldy is the worst option. So if I had a slice of bread that was this moldy, you can see the picture pretty well, I think. I would throw that out. Now, if the piece of bread, you see, so imagine it didn't have any of that mold on the left. You see that tiny little white dot on the corner. If that was the only piece of mold on that slice of bread, I would probably still go for that. I would pull off the moldy bit, and if I inspect, so I know like mold like that, it's kind of, I know it's there before it's like visually there, if that makes sense. But obviously when you can see it with the naked eye, that's when it's like more concentrated and intense. If it has like one spot of mold, I will just pull it off with my fingers, throw that away, and still eat it. Is that gross? I don't know. But if it looked like this, that I'm not gonna like throw that at my enemy, right? I'm like, ah! Yeah. So for you, Squidge, even if it's slightly, you're like, no, get that shit out of it. Okay, so let's ignore that because only a maniac would go. What is lemon bread? This looks like cake. Is this a thing in the US, lemon bread? Because I'm not being funny. I'm sure Squidge will attest that. Look at this picture here, Squidge. Isn't that just cake there? That looks like cake to me. feel free to weigh in. Lemon bread, never heard of it. It looks like cake. That is cake, right? That's like just a you know, your basic loaf cake. Now that one looks like homemade as opposed to shop bought, but that is cake right there, folks. In the UK, that is not. No one's making a sandwich with that because that is cake. Now you can do whatever you want with your cake, obviously, but that's not bread right there. That is cake. Nothing wrong with it. What is strawberry bread? Isn't exactly like cake. I'm confused. Either way, see, if you gave me that loaf of lemon bread there, Bark, yeah, here you go, I've got you a loaf of lemon bread. I'd be like, Bark, what a gem you are. Thank you for giving me lemon cake. And I would just sit down and start munching on it, just gnawing on it. Yeah, what is strawberry bread? They're just wilding out over there, Squidge. Living in the first world. We're stuck over in the second world. Gah. All right, for some. Anyway, rye bread. I don't know if I've often had rye bread, honestly. That looks like almost like malt loaf to me. I don't know. It looks fine. I'm sure I would eat that. I don't know. I would want to make a sandwich out of it. Yeah, that's a good question, Squidge. Because even if it's not exactly like the consistency of cake, and it's somewhere in between cake and bread. Yeah, banana bread. That we know about that, but I ain't putting that. I'm not making a banana bread ham sandwich. Banana bread is just for eating chunks of, right? I don't know. You tell me. I don't know. Dense and chewy and very numb. You know what? I may literally have never had rye bread. Squidge, I'm not sure. Either way, now if we were just taking bread on its own without anything on it, I'm probably just taking that lemon cake right there. But let's be serious. We're not going for mouldy. We're not going for cake. We're not going for bread that I've never eaten. So that brings us to white bread or a whole grain bread. Now you do get brown bread. So brown bread is like white bread, but it's just this color rather than, it doesn't have all the seeds and nuts and whatever, the whole grains on it. I remember as a kid, I was horrified by whole grain bread. I'd just call it birdseed bread. It's like, fuck that birdseed bread, mate. What the hell? And now white bread doesn't have to be this shitty pre-sliced shit. You can get like a nice, you know, high quality white loaf, you know, crunchy loaf or something like that. But when I got older, I will always choose brown bread over white, particularly if it's whole grain. These slices here look perfect for me. So I am taking that whole grain, baby, all day, every day. This is perfecto sliced bread right here for me. Now we're asking some questions. So now you've got your bread. Are you just leaving it as it is, or you're toasting it? Well, the thing is, it depends on what the filling is going to be, honestly. But if we have no prior knowledge of that, if we are just going, what is more likely? If I get a sandwich and it's lightly toasted, I'm not going to be upset about that. I'm going to quite probably enjoy that. However, I do think that when I imagine the perfect sandwich, the bread is not toasted. It is nice and just bready. So, while I could definitely go for toast and it would not be an issue, my preference would be untoasted, I think. I mean, if you're just having an egg, I could just maybe get that on toast, but I've never had French toast, unfortunately. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Squidge. It would make sense if the toast or not toast question was at the end, but without any knowledge, I'm just going to go untoasted. Right, what condiment? You've got to make me choose one. Again, condiments. We should be choosing what the main fillings are before we decide condiments. This is insane. No condiments. Right, now we're just getting wild. So jelly. I'm going to assume this is Is this like jam, as in sweet jam? Or is this kind of chutney? And relish as well. Is that... What kind of relish? What are we talking about? And while I love tomato ketchup, I'm not necessarily... I like tomato ketchup with chicken nuggets. I don't want it just actual tomato ketchup on a sandwich. That sounds like too... We're wilding out here. So mustard. Obviously, this is clearly American mustard. British mustard, or other kinds of, like, you know, whole grain mustard or whatever. Very, very different things. And relish. There's so many different kinds of relish and stuff. So I'm just going to go with... And bear in mind, I would take any of these 5 over nothing on a sandwich. If you're like, oh, I want bread and ham. Do you want butter on that? No. Do you want any kind of sauce or any kind of dressing on that? No. I'm like, well, you know, it's... just don't hurt anybody, okay? You live your life. Just don't hurt anybody. Oh... Rye chips. I don't know that. I'm sure I'd like them. So for me, mayonnaise is a go-to. My friend Maleggio, he hates it. He detests mayonnaise. He thinks it's ridiculous. And while say if I was having chicken nuggies, I would definitely go for ketchup or like American mustard, or well, maybe not with chicken nuggets, but, or, you know, something with a bit more flavorful than mayonnaise. Mayonnaise is like such a standard go-to. For example, let me tell you this. I do not have any jelly, jam, chutney, relish, mustard of any variety, or ketchup or barbecue sauce of any kind of variety in my house at all. I have a couple of bottles of mayonnaise, though. Because if you need some kind of sauce, which is not full of sugar, and is yummy, and goes with practically anything that exists, basically, mayonnaise has got it. You got it. Well, I don't know what Miracle Whip is. Again, first world country, second world country, all right? But we don't have that. Mayo is disgusting. Yeah, you're very much like my friend Maleggio then, Atheline. I love it. So for me, not knowing what the potential toppings, like fillings, are going to be, I'm going to go mayo, because it's, for me, it's like a safe bet. It makes sense. It may not be the absolute ideal, depending on various combinations, but it is the most sensible and safest bet. Like, when we get further on, I might look back and go, oh, actually, ketchup would have gone better than that. Maybe. I don't know. And again, relish and jelly, open to interpretation. Mayo, baby. Let's go. Yeah, look, I would have ketchup and mustard and barbecue sauce and all. Yeah, Squidge, I get it. Just if I got, say, like a barbecue sauce in, it would last like about 3 days. I'd probably just end up just eating it, just squirting it right in my mouth out of the bowl, because I'm a psycho. Do you spread the condiment on both sides of the bread or just one side? Now, sorry, is this just proof we're in a simulation right now? Or am I misunderstanding the question here? Yeah, I'll get it, Squish. You make it last. Okay, now is it saying, when it says one, it's saying you've got here's my slice of bread. Let's get my mayonnaise on there. Then I get my fillings, and then I'm getting a dry slice of bread for the top and just whacking on there without putting mayo onto that slice as well. Yo, fusion! Yeah, chili ketchup with an omelette. Fuck yes, bro. It's not saying, here's my slice of bread, I'm putting mayonnaise on the inside and mayonnaise on the outside as well, which is getting all over the plate and all over my hands when I pick it up. Surely it's not saying that. That's what it seems to suggest. You know, is it saying, sure, that's insanity. We're not that deep in the Matrix. We're not that deep in this version of the simulation where human beings are doing that. Surely. If I'm misunderstanding here, someone please educate me. That can't be. You cannot be double spreading both sides of a single piece of bread. That is insane. You might as well just fuck making a sandwich and make a lasagna at that point. We're going to change bread for pasta, and then now you've got a mess that you can't eat with your hands. Congratulations. Sandwich is not for eating with a knife and fork, buddy. Because it's not a sandwich at that point. It's called dinner then, all right? It can't mean that, can it, Squidge? It's meaning to you the inside of your sandwich is both pieces of bread, the top and the bottom of the inside, sandwiching literally the contents, have the condiment, or so people just doing one, and then the top bread is just dry. It's condiment on the bottom and just dry on top. Yes, I hope so, Athaline, because I am not ready for the insanity of this version of the simulation. It must mean that. It must. So to answer the question, if I'm putting sauce, condiment, spread on a piece of bread, why do I want dry? Why do I want dry on top? Not to mention it kind of like adhere, you know, you've got someone to spread, it adheres to the contents a bit, rather than just, here's a dry piece of bread on top of this stuff. Good job my hands are holding it in place, guy, because otherwise, get your dry bread out of here. Come on. No, yeah, both, because I'm not I'm not a lunatic, right? No judgment. If you are the person who puts your condiment on one piece of bread, puts your stuff on on that piece of bread, and then gets a dry, uncondimented dry piece of bread and just whacks that on top, like the savage that you are, is not for me to judge. And let me take this a step further. If I'm spreading butter or mayonnaise, you look at there is no dry. I will spread from corner to corner, from edge to edge. You will not find a single square millimeter of my piece of bread that does not have butter or condiment of choice on it. Because again, it's not supposed to be dry. It's supposed. Someone ever given you a slice of toast? No, oh, yeah, here you go. I've made you a piece of toast. There you go. And they're like, it's just like a blob of butter in the middle. And there's like massive, like an inch, kind of edge of dry toast. I'm like, you are a savage. You don't know how to make toast. Go away. That's just me, though, okay? Because I'm a little bit special, aren't I? Okay, anyway, of course, so I think we've understood the question and the obvious answer. Of course you do both, because, come on, get it together. Now, here we go. Meat. Obviously a problem for our vegans, vegetarians. I guess there's an option for, yeah, no meat. Oh, veggie. Patty. Okay. I don't know if that would necessarily mean, so I guess that's some veg, substitute? Meat substitute? I don't know, but no meat. Well, you know, guys know I love meat. Ham, turkey, bologna. Bologna? Is that how it's pronounced? I mean, that just looks like, I would just call that just sandwich meat. I don't know. To me, that's ham, as opposed to, like, this high-quality ham here. Or steak. Cooked steak, I wonder. Why it's shown us, like, raw steak and raw turkey here? That's not... They should have presented it with, you know, a cooked version. Steak seems like a good idea, but it's got to be like really, really nicely done to you know, you don't want like chewy steak in your sandwich because that just complicates things. Definitely ham or turkey are excellent choices. But especially as we've already got mayonnaise, I think I would go turkey. I'm trying to anticipate what could be coming up that might go well with that. Ham, either or. I'd go for any of meats. I'd go for the I don't know what the veggie patty is either, but I'll go for that as well. But for me, I'm probably gonna go turkey. Leafy greens, lettuce, of course, spinach. No, I'm not a savage. Cabbage. Yeah, we're just wiling out over here now, aren't we? Kale. What's kale on a sandwich? Cilantro, which of course, what's that in English? Yo, shgoy. I'll take your random meat. I do love I love all meat. Nothing. It's one of my favorite things to do. Put meat in my mouth. Yeah, cilantro in English. Oh no, it's oh, coriander. I don't think I've ever. Yeah, coriander. We call it over here. It's, you know, never mind. We're not trying to start a fight. Or ew, vegetables. Now I just, for me, generally speaking, more on a sandwich the better. So, and I mean, I don't know what kind of lettuce this is. Doesn't look like any lettuce I've ever seen, but I would say vegetables if you were offering me coriander, kale, Hey, want a little bit of cabbage on your turkey sandwich? No, I don't. Spinach, I do like for health benefits, but I don't want it on a sandwich though. Lettuce though, yeah, of course we want to go lettuce. I guess some people really want to not be a good wife, don't they? Scott, you want to be a good wife, don't you? What tomato looks good for the sandwich? Ripe. Yeah. Green. I don't know if actually eating green tomatoes. I know there are kind of recipes and dishes that lean into green tomatoes because they have like a different kind of taste to them. But I don't know if I've ever eaten green tomatoes. In fact, yellow for that matter. I don't know that I have eaten a yellow tomato. No one's using moldy. Get out of here. Let's be sensible. I'm not like the massive tomato kind of guy, but I can appreciate them on a sandwich. One of the few places I can greatly appreciate them. So of course ripe. Not savages around here. Which onion? Ew, onions. Jog on, little kid. This little kid's face. Ew, onions. You don't know what you're talking about. Just typical regular onion, red onion or purple onion. Isn't red onion and purple onion the same thing? Oh my god, I'm getting my mind blown here today, folks. And purple onions. Yeah, do tell. Purple onions are slightly sweeter than their white or yellow counterparts. No, I'm not asking between white and yellow. I'm asking between red and purple. So I was under the impression that red onions are called red onions, but they look like this. They look purple. Red mage. Oh. Yo, Doc, how you doing? Yeah, tastes herb that tastes like hand soap. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I'm not all about it. Anyway, how you doing, Doc? I hope you're well. It is the same. This quiz doesn't know what it's talking about, right, Af? Basically, aside from the contents of it, am I understanding correctly? You beat Final Fantasy VII. Excellent. Good on you. How was it, Doc? Did you enjoy it? Yeah, here we go. Red and purple onions. Are red and purple onions the same? Red and purple onions are the same vegetable. Most English-speaking countries refer to them as red onions, whereas some European nations use purple to describe them. Wow, they're playing with us here. So I guess it literally doesn't matter. So I'm going to use the correct terminology and call them red onions. I love onion, but I like red onions a little bit more, honestly. So let's go for that. Other options. Nothing. Cucumber, avocado, pickles. Cucumbers are fine on a sandwich, and I would take it over not taking it. Avocado though, I know avocados are incredibly good for you, and they work with a bunch of stuff. I've tried it once because I never tried it before. I bought one randomly to try it. I didn't like it. I don't like avocado. But they're the same thing. Yeah, yeah. Thankfully it's just for fun. Yeah, no, indeed, indeed, Daph. Thank you for the like, Fusion. I appreciate it. Pickles, though. You know what we call them over here? We call them gherkins, baby. So take that. But yeah, gherkins are supreme. I could just eat a whole. I could have a large jar of them, and I could just eat the whole jar with nothing else right now, guys, and I would love it. Yeah, and if you slice them up and put them on a sandwich, oh, and I'll have some extras on the side just to munch on. Yeah, hell yeah, pickles for the win, baby. Special ingredients, spit. Wow. Okay, so this quiz is also set up for trolls who are making a sandwich for their significant other that has rotten ingredients, moldy bread, and they're also spitting in it. Lovely. Salt and pepper, hot sauce, or love. Yeah, I don't think you want my love in the sandwich I'm giving you. Not my definition of love, anyway. Is it? Fair enough, Red Mage. Well, I respect that. It's just not for me. So yeah, I guess I would definitely go for yeah, I guess I would go for salt and pepper. Hot sauce, Tabasco in particular. I don't find Tabasco to be that hot. I'm not like some heat maniac, but I do like spicy sauce on stuff. Not typically a sandwich though. If you give me some spicy sauce with those chicken nuggies or something, or like a steak or whatever else, hell yeah. But I don't know if I would necessarily need it on a sandwich. Whereas I would probably, without thinking, almost probably put salt and pepper on anyway. I think. So let's go salt and pepper. How we cut the sandwich? Cut it in half. So we are assuming it's sliced bread here. God, that looks good. Cut it diagonally. Some people like that. Make it into little squares and put a cocktail stick toothpick in them, so we can pretend we are la-di-da. No, similarly not. I only ever tried it once, Red Mage. I randomly bought it from work, and it's probably just real shit. Do you think this here, Squidge, tastes better than this here? Even if it's the same thing. Oh, cut off the crusts. So when I was a kid, a little kid, I asked my mum to cut the crusts off because I didn't like it. Now I'm a grown up. I know that the crust is actually tastes good and is the best part. Make the whole sandwich crust, bruh. Make the whole bread just 100% crust. Okay, interesting, Squidge. Less angles taste better. I don't know. Eat it like a grown-up. I don't know what this means. Does this mean, bruh, I don't cut my sandwich in half, bruh. I just pick it up. Or is it saying I'm a psychopath that eats a sandwich with a knife and a fork? Any ideas here, folks? Sorry, it's just the picture's not telling us. Guy in a hoodie holding his face in his hands because he's just He doesn't know how to eat a sandwich. I don't know. Is that what it means? What do you think? It doesn't make sense to me. This guy. Eat it like a grown up. I don't know what it means. Either there's no knife and fork. I'm going to assume it means don't cut it. It's just there like that. It's just so now if I had like a baguette, you know, like a Subway thing or whatever. If it's like long, I will cut it in the middle. Yeah, no idea. Who knows anymore, Athlete? Yeah, hell yeah, Red Mage. Of course it is. So I'm not a triangle enthusiast like Squidge. So if I had this sandwich, I probably would just cut it like in half like this. But if I in fact had it like this, it was just a single slice of bread sized. I don't cut it. That seems like a waste of time to me. I've got two hands. I just pick it up like that. Like I say, if it's like kind of a big long baguette thing, which is unwieldy to to not cut in half. So I think this is what it means. I'm going to guess. But yeah, you get on that triangle strategy, Red Mage. Seemingly, I know a thing that you guys know a thing that I don't. I will say this: if you buy sandwiches in the like pre-made sandwiches in the supermarket over here in the UK, they will be the triangle version, and I definitely do think they taste good. People are like, pre-prepared sandwich, not good. Is it the triangle that's making it taste better? I don't know. Which side? Chips or crisps? Pickles. Well, we've already got pickles on the sandwich, but yes, that's good. It's not bad. It's not a bad idea. Fruit. I mean, I love fruit. All fruit. I don't know. I'm thinking to have fruit with. I would take all. And then let me be perfectly honest with you here, folks. If I was making a sandwich, and these were all options, I wouldn't be choosing one of these three. I would be having all three of these three. A double portion of all three of these three. But if it's singular and I can only choose one, an empty plate. What? No. It's got to be chips. Potato chips. Crisps of some kind. Perfect thing to go with the sandwich. Hell yeah. Even if I have to forego fruit or extra pickles. It's got to be the chips, hasn't it? How will I present you with the sandwich? On a silver platter? No. I don't own a silver platter. Sort your life out. On a paper plate? What a waste of a paper plate. No. On the floor. I'm not putting any food on the floor. I'm not a psycho. A fancy plate? Well, we don't really have any fancy plates here. Well, we have regular plates, but if we did... Or a napkin. No, that's a bit savage. It's not... I don't have a fancy plate. But it's going to be a plate of some kind. Yo, Comic, how you doing there? Applesauce. If you're having a pork sandwich, some kind of pork, I guess that works. Here we go. I am done with the quiz. Let me find out. Let's get our results. Am I... There we go. Okay, so they're all good wife, aren't they? Of course. I bet there's only two options here. There was the option if you choose any of the bad options, then you're bad. If you choose anything else, then you get the right. Okay. I mean, we got to discuss sandwiches for a bit, didn't we? There you go, Bark. You got your new best friend there, Comic Center. So yeah, I mean, the quiz was terrible, but it was fun to think about sandwiches and get hungry. So thank you, Af. I appreciate it. So yeah, exactly. The only answer. So basically, if you do choose anything, and you're not using moldy bread, you're not using rotten ingredients or stuff, you're good, basically. Surprise, surprise. No, of course. Yeah, nobody here is marrying anybody else. But yeah, what you trying, comic? It was fun, Af, even if it was quite ridiculous. Kind of. Also, I mean, the fact that the person who wrote the quiz doesn't know the difference, doesn't know that red and purple onions are not, thinks they're two different things. They're not. They're the same thing. That's unfortunate, but never mind. You're marrying Root, but yeah, Root's not here right now. So, now you and Root actually getting married, or is that just in your fantasy? Not it's any of my business, but obviously I care about you both, so I know. Comic, thank you for the raffle ticket there, buddy. Let me get you that added in. Excellent. There's your second there, sir. Thank you very much. Okay, so that was I guess it was enlightening. We got to talk about sandwiches. You can't live in Texas. Not even for love. Can Root not live in Arizona? I mean, I suppose you can be married and not live with your spouse, but I mean, I don't want to be too crude about things, but yes, it's having a life partner, but the idea is supposed to be based on sexual attraction, isn't it? So if you can't practically engage in that part of the relationship, I feel it'd be kind of a bit of a strain. Well, yeah, I don't think anyone's planned to move to Florida. Galaxis is trying to move out of Florida. Keep my fingers crossed for him. But yeah, interesting. Now I just want to eat sandwiches. I would just turn this into a sandwich mukbang. I would do that for sure if that were an option. I want to step out for 1 minute, and when we get back, we're going to dive right on into Mass Effect. Unless there's any pressing questions or issues or thoughts any of you need to mention while I'm gone, do so, and then I'll address those, and then we'll mass up the effect. We'll embrace the effect of the mass. Or something. Be right back. Alrighty. Let's get some of this. Let's get a working cam. It's going to die in a second. Oh, beat me to it. Right, okay, so yesterday we spent a lot of time just exploring the galaxy, where to various places we could go. We've done loads of side missions, and we finished up yesterday with going to this final planet we're on, which in a system. Yeah, Newton system, Kepler Verge. I think this is where we are finding some scientists, missing scientists, or the scientist secret project on this planet. And then once we've done this, unless something new unlocks suddenly, which I don't think it will to start with, then we're finally back on the main quest line. So, let's get to it. It's a lot of fun driving the Mako around. I do look it. Oh, what the hell? They're dangerous. I maybe just murdered those bugs for no reason. Hey ho. Right, it looks like it's probably best if we try to take the high ground here. Something tells me if this were real, this would not be as easy to drive around like this. You're right, Charlie. Don't panic. Oh, was it all sorts of awkward in the original? No, 7. Oh, okay. I guess maybe they've put something in it. So, yeah, they've just improved it to make things simpler, I guess. Okay, so this one. Anymore? Well, nothing and no one's shooting at us, so... Oh. Oh, he was still there. Damn. Should I feel bad for him? I don't know if I should. Who are these guys? Random dudes? I don't know, maybe we'll find out. Hello there, Deadpool. Welcome in. I assume you must be a fan then. Welcome in, Deadpool. My name is Iznib. Call me Iz. This is my first time playing the Mass Effect games. Well, I assume we're going to be doing the second and third one at some point in the future. This is our 5th stream, but we've only just started. So, yeah, welcome in, my friend. If you've got any questions about the game or myself or the channel, do not hesitate. Okay. Got here. Okay, yeah, standard layout. I kind of went all over all their gear recently. So I think everything they've got is fairly decent. So what is that? Is it just a mote of dust? Have I? I don't know, that was a thing. I guess it doesn't really matter who uses what. In these confined quarters, you know, you don't get too much out of snipers. Maybe for me, but maybe not for the our squad mates. Okay. Oh no, it's fusion and containment section. Nope. Not meaning to do that. Can I cancel that? Yeah. God. Proper chonkers we got down on it.
All patched up.
Jeez, alright. Just stepping in front of you. As he's wont to do.
You must die!
No, why must I die? We're just explorers and you just attacked us. So actually you must die. Oh, 7. How you doing? No, there is one character which I believe we have not got unlocked yet. But I have a feeling that might be happening sooner rather than later. Oh. Oh. You're not good. You're just having a bad day, Seven, or something happened. Or not happened.
Stay back! I've got no grief with you. All I want is this bastard.
Please! He's a madman! Mr. Toombs, you're insane! You need help!
Shut up! You don't get to lie. You don't... Shepard? My God. Shepard, is that you?
But you died! I don't know he died. I don't know who it is.
Corporal Toombs? But I saw you die on a coos. How did you get here?
They took me, Shepard. The scientists.
You can't prove any of this! This man is delusional!
See, they were running tests on the Thresher Maws. They let those things hit us just to watch and study.
Did they? Actually, though.
I woke up in a holding cell.
Be nice.
The scientists were delighted I'd survived. Now they had someone to run tests on.
What did they do to you, Toombs?
You can't believe Toombs! He doesn't have any proof! I demand a fair trial!
Of course.
He was there! You bastard! He knows the truth! They're part of some organization, Cerberus, that runs secret tests like this. They treated me like a lab animal. This man deserves to die, Shepard. For you, for me, for everyone else in the unit. Are you with me?
Yeah. Let me do it. Let's make this public. This isn't justice. I guess that's a charm thing I don't have access to yet. Yeah, right, exactly, Seven. Yeah, if someone accuses you something and your response is, you can't prove it, that's not what an innocent person says, is it? Oh no, I don't. I'm not sure if I'm willing to believe at this juncture it's a setup. Like maybe they picked up after the fact and like, oh yeah, that's this guy. Maybe it was a setup. Either way, murdering this guy right here doesn't solve anything. We need to bring you in, Toombs. We need to bring this scientist in, and you both need to be interrogated to the nth degree to get to the truth of the matter. And now, if there is a cover up, and the whole Akuz incident was they literally sacrificed their own military to run experiments, then all of Shepard's unit and friends and colleagues died brutally as a science experiment, which was sanctioned by the military itself. Then that's when Shep needs to step up and fucking start getting argy-bargy. For sure, and being like, excuse me, by the way, fuck you guys. But yeah, I don't think our buddy here is a crazy man, and he's making this all up. So we can't say that one. So I can be like, let me murder him, or we can be like, let's make this public. I don't know if that what means exactly. Think about this, presumably to stop him killing this guy. Go ahead, kill him. Do it, kill him. No, we need to. If this has really happened, we can't just kill this guy. We need to bring the information into the public, or at least address the authorities with it and challenge them on it.
I can arrest him. He'll answer for his crimes in court.
Agreed.
Weren't you listening? He was part of a secret organization.
Okay, so let's work
I
to
don't
bring
know
the secret
what
organization
Cerberus
down.
is, but they'll never let their operation become public. This is the only way. Are you helping me, or are you killing me?
Sorry, what? You're literally saying you're going to turn on me, Tombs, if I don't give you the go-ahead of murdering this guy. Yeah, time to get argy-bargy, bro. Get, oi, on your bike, mate. Balmy kerfuffle. Yeah. Atheline, you have absolutely got that. This is exactly a balmy kerfuffle right now. And Shep stepping in has definitely thrown a spanner in the works. For sure. Heather! How you doing, Heather? Are you well, my dear? What's going on? Okay, so that didn't really lead us anywhere. So he's like, no, we can't take this guy in. We have to kill this guy right now. Or, you're killing me. Now, does he mean that he will be so mentally and emotionally, spiritually broken that I'm not backing him up, that he will be as if he was dead? Or is he literally saying, if you don't help me kill this guy, Shep, I'm going to kill you? Well, then he's the dickhead, isn't he? Let's try and reason with him.
Tombs, it doesn't have to be like this. This isn't the only way.
It is for me.
Okay, well, we've got to arrest you now, buddy.
I avenged them, Shepard.
Oh, yeah.
Our unit can finally rest in peace.
Yeah.
I can finally let go.
Can they? They were like, oh, thanks,
The
guy.
vids say that you were the sole survivor of what happened at Akuz. Who am I to argue?
Oh, wow, what the fuck? Yeah, proper kerfuffle. They're proper balmy, both of them. Cool. Got a few more hours into Sims to go the other 30,000 hours. Yeah, there wasn't a good answer there, wasn't there? Ideally, I would have liked to bring them both in for interrogation and go to Shepard to go to his superiors and be like, by the way, what is this Project Cerberus? That's classified. Fuck you, Spectre status. You tell me right now. Or I'll take it to the council. I'll take it to the Citadel Council. And they'll be like, I don't know. Anyway, Tomb's corpse slumps to the floor. His face, pinched with rage just a few minutes ago, appears peaceful. He resolved the situation in his own way. You salute the corporal's body. He deserved that at least, and turn to leave. Alright. Well, I wonder if that's a thing that's going to come up, but that's curious if it was. Because I would feel that, if this Project Cerberus thing is an actual thing, and it was, perpetrated by elements within the Systems Alliance to sacrifice soldiers just to, you know, use them as live test subjects against their will, then, I mean, not right now, because Shepard's got enough on his plate with Saren and saving the galaxy from, potentially from Reapers. But that's something that Shep should need to address and look into himself. Anyway, never mind the fact that he was there and technically a victim himself. So, we'll see. We shall see. Some random new stuff here. Anything exciting? Oh, a new pistol. Well, that was a whole complete mess, wasn't it? Right, report to Hackett. Yeah, I'll be back on the Normandy one. Okay, so we've got just random collectibles to find. Still, they're all coming along nicely. Okay, that's a side quest for where we're going. That's another side quest for where we're going. Okay. If there's anything else down here, not by the looks of it. Okay, let's go back up to Normandy and report on that. Exactly, Selon, exactly.
Message coming in. Patching it through.
I reviewed your report on the situation, Commander. It's unfortunate both the Doctor and Toombs died, but I know you did your best under the circumstances.
Indeed.
I hope this helped you find some peace, Commander. Thank you. Fifth Fleet out.
Some peace? I've got like 500 questions for you, Admiral. There's another sister in this cluster, is there? No. Okay. We've been everywhere, I believe. So the next thing we're doing is heading over this way, I think. Okay. Maybe I could have. Maybe I could have Bark, but I stand by my decisions. I made the choices I made, and I'm not, I have no regrets. Okay, can land there. Yo, Moonduck! How's it going, Moonduck? Oh, we met some old buddy who killed some guy and then killed himself. And I was like, oh. But, how you doing, Moonduck? I hope you're well. But yeah, you know, it's what it is. So one of these 4 systems should be where Liara, is that her name? The archaeologist lady we're trying to track down. But I don't know exactly which system it is, so I'm just gonna do my usual explorations and see what's what. Stronghold. Okay, let's go this way. But I hope you're well, Moonduck. I almost had an issue earlier where I thought I would not be able to play this, stream this game any longer. Probably, kind of, but it was resolved, thankfully. Yeah, fair enough, Moonduck. Keep your fingers crossed, bud. You never know what's... You know, you said you felt that it went well, so... Yeah, no, I get it, I get it. Obviously, I'd say, like, oh, what's up here? Enemies. Obviously, I'd say, oh, don't think about it, but that's... that's not easily done. I would just turn up somewhere and then you start murdering people, basically. The pirates. You didn't know that though if you started shooting them, did you? Nope, it's fine. Yeah, it is that anxiety feeling.
Hostile contact.
Obviously shit. So I'm not getting around him. There we go. So yeah, did you notice that slaver there? So there's an Asari. So just because you know they're sexy blue ladies that super negotiators and like kind of were the first kind of like established the Citadel council and everything, and they live 1,000 years and they're supposed to be wise and clever. They can also be like, fuck this shit, I'm gonna go be a slaver as well. Just because they're like, yeah, why not? But I guess we know that one of them is working with Saren directly, so. Yeah, it's an interesting decision, isn't it, Moonduck? I feel different people would feel different about it. You didn't look at a pirate, just plant a gun on them afterwards. Well, I mean, that's the thing. It's a good job that Shepard and we are, like, have the best intentions. Because you could just do a Saren and just be like, not as, like, full-on evil as in, yes, bring the Reapers back. But you could be like, oh, I'm a Spectre. You can kind of, like, throw your weight around and do whatever you want. And just be like, yes, this is important for my secret investigation. And, you know, you only answered the council. So if you can keep the council happy, you can basically do whatever the hell you want. So, not good. Okay. You discover evidence that the Asari leading these slavers and Nasana Dantius, an important ambassador on the Citadel, are sisters. She returns to the Presidium and confront Asana with this. Download evidence. Well, well, well. Yeah, we should. Okay. Yeah, some people feel differently about it. Like my brother, he works from home now mostly, and has ever since like COVID. But I think he has to go into the office like at least once, sometimes twice a week. Because for their job, they have to have it as an option that people can come into their office to see them. People who don't want to do their stuff online or don't want to do it via phone or whatever. So they have to offer that service because he works for like the local council. But that doesn't need everybody in the office at all the times. They can do their day-to-day paperwork and phone calls and stuff from home. So my understanding from him is he much prefers to work from home. You know, he's got to go into the office when he's got to go in, but he would happily be at home 100% of the time if he could. However, there is one of his colleagues who... Oh, shit. Okay, who, for whatever reason, it's not before I was the only one else to judge, she prefers to go into the office. She doesn't want to work from home. And I assume they've set it up because the majority just prefer to, work from home. And they kind of share out having the days where they have to go into the office. I think she's in the office Monday to Friday, every day, because she doesn't want to work from home. She prefers to work in the office. So everyone's different, aren't they? Everyone has different needs. Some people don't want to work at home because they feel quite isolated. Some people don't want to work in the office because I don't want to get out. I want to roll out of bed, get my breakfast and my coffee, and then just sit down, at the computer in my pajamas, and just start working. And other people, don't want to do that. Each their own, isn't it? Yeah, it's a hassle, Moonduck, being responsible for yourself. God, you didn't ask to be, did you? Yeah, so I think he's got like a decent balance for that. And sometimes he cycles to work, other times he drives in. Yeah, I think he has to go in the office at least once a week, sometimes twice. I think it varies. But more often than not, he works from home, and I think he's much happier with that. And if they turn around to him one day and said, "Yo, Iznib's brother, do you want to just work at home 100% of the time?" I think he'd be like, bite their hands off and be like, "Yeah, I do." But here we go. Look at this. You currently have 250 items. You're nearing the 300 item limit. You're forced to salvage any new items you find once you reach this limit. Sell or salvage some items at your earliest convenience to avoid reaching this limit. That's so cool. They told you that. I assumed that we had infinite storage capacity. Apparently we do not. But we're up to 250 now. So I need to head back and go and sell some stuff at some point. This is what I need to go and do. We've got a little bit of leeway, so we're out 5 out of 6 on the way there. Yeah, I know. It's fine. Don't panic. Oh, new armor upgrade. Bloody hell, Shep. Better than that, can I? Damn. Damn. Incredible. In fact. Yeah, I guess that's worth it. We could definitely use some new armor on Tardy. I guess I've got to look around for it. I'm sure we can find something at some point. There we go. We'll go back and turn that in at some point. I kind of do need to. You know what? After this planet, I think we might actually... This system, I might head back to the Citadel briefly. See if the Doctor's got it. Because Fusion said, do all the side quests with the Doctor. And then sell stuff to her to maximize your money. That's not a terrible idea. Let's see if there's anything... if there's any Quarian armor hanging around. Oh, did you, Heather? Oh, well. Wish I had artistic talent. Right, yeah, it'd be a problem, and only you can decide, Moonduck, if depending on what you're offered, because it's like we all need money, we all want extra money. And maybe the extra money is the amount of extra money compared to the inconvenience is actually a very good deal. You're like, damn. But you also have to think like, what's your? There's some things you can't put a monetary figure on. You're actually, your day-to-day quality of life. So, if, like me, you may be like me in that regard. Even when I was working, I, for a job, haven't had to, like, travel or ride public transport for a job since, like, 2010. Since 2010, anytime I've had a job, actually, a couple of random places I've had to, very occasionally, but any, like, long-term job, I've literally been able to walk to work, which is obviously... is not as good as working from home, but it's like the next best thing. It's like, no bus, no train, no car, no bicycle. I'm just getting up, getting ready, and walking a relatively short distance to my place of work. Such a relief. So, for me, I'd be like, yeah, I'd rather take less money and, enjoy my life a bit more. But yeah, you think about it. What even is spelling though, Heather? Don't worry about it. No, God. Yeah, I was never good at painting the Warhammer miniatures at all. Okay, so we're gonna just head over to this here. I don't know what this is, but that's where we'll look. Where have I got at the top of this mountain? No.
Got it.
Yeah, I know about the items. It's fine. Okay, I think we're done here. Damn, Heather, that's incredible. That's the thing, isn't it, Moonduck? So you've got to kind of try and think carefully about what the best thing to do would be. Wait to see what they offer you. Okay, that was Macedon cleared there. Before we look at the other 3 systems, I'm gonna head back to Citadel. Damn, Heather. It's amazing. You guys, stay here.
Equalizing interior pressure with exterior atmosphere. Logged. The commanding officer is ashore. Exo Presley has the deck.
Yeah, Moonduck, I don't know where you might think there might be one keeper that I missed.
Many think less of
Funny
Quarians
ideas.
for traveling in the flotilla and for creating the Geth. They see us as scavengers, little better than thieves.
Perspective is a wonderful thing. Wait until their homeworld gets wiped out.
Huh. Rex. It's actually somewhat empathetic. Okay. Just think where I need to go. Somewhere in the Presidium? I'm not sure where. Is the air traffic control room got to through CSEC? Because if it is, or there's an elevator in there that doesn't like go anywhere. But yeah, the one on the other side with the Vina, yeah, I think I've got both of those. I'm not going to stress it if I don't even find it. It doesn't really matter. Okay, yeah, here we go. I need to head up to the Embassy Lounge this way. But yeah, I didn't really feel like running around the whole of Citadel again.
I know you. You're Commander Shepard, the human Spectre. Is there something I can do for you?
I've met your sister.
You're Nasana, right? I ran into your sister, Dahlia. It didn't end well for her.
What? Are you saying she's...
Dahlia's dead, Nasana, and I know she was blackmailing you.
And I was all set to try to manipulate you into hunting her down for me. But I guess that won't be necessary now, will it?
You wanted your sister dead?
If people found out my sister was a criminal, I'd be considered a security risk. They'd revoke my clearance, or place me on administrative leave until she was apprehended. I shall transfer a little something into your account as a token of my appreciation.
Wow.
I'm sure you'll find the amount satisfactory.
Don't bother. Fair enough. It better be. Credits won't cut it. I've got a better deal. I don't know. What is the better deal? Just get more money. I don't know. Unless there was a set of stairs I missed. Moonduck. Yeah, I've got the ones in the embassy. I've got the ones in the council tower. Yeah, I think we got the one in the hallway. I'll check the... before we leave, I'll do one final check in the one that seems... I don't remember seeing one up in the control tower. For CSEC. If that's the flight control. I remember there's an elevator there which you can't activate, so I guess it's just for show. But you're saying there's some stairs. I don't remember any stairs, and I don't remember actually seeing one up there. Maybe because he is Helen. Yeah, it's just a bit, doesn't it? He's like, he's very bright-eyed, isn't he? I don't know what this is going to be. It's just get more money out of her. Let's see if we can get a better deal, though.
You're a diplomat on her way up the ranks. It could be handy to have a Spectre who owes you a favor.
You make a good point. Anyone can come up with credits, but I can give you authorization to purchase prototype Asari mods. I will get you added to our manufacturer's preferred client list. I think you'd be very interested in what they have available.
Really?
Goodbye, Shepard. It has been a pleasure doing business with you.
Okay, we got credits as well, anyway. Okay. So that's unlocked some stuff in stores for us, I guess. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you know. The makers of this game were like, hey, this is Commander Shepard. He's an Adderall addict. Hey, how's it going? What's going on? You guys well? He's just got to say, whatever happened on the coups, he just can't. He can't, you know, he can't even. Can't even narrow his eyes, let alone close them. This is just it forever now. Okay, so I guess I want to go to the see Dr. Michelle. Yeah, I mean, this is a remake. They haven't like remade all the graphics. They've just kind of like upscaled or tidied up, you know. So I guess it's just the limitations of what they were doing back in 2007, basically. That's what it comes down to, I think. But this lad.
Yes, Commander. Is there something I can do for you?
You're a doctor.
No, we already asked that. I'm going to assume that we've
actually keep the medical tradition alive, but not the military. Fixing.
Let me take a look at what you have.
Of course.
Oh, fucking dear.
Yes, Commander. Is there something I can do for you?
Let me take a look
I'm going
at
to assume
what you
that we've
have for
done all the
sale.
quests for
Of course.
her. These armor upgrades, but we need to sell. Here we go. So we've already got a bunch of stuff. I don't know if it's worth keeping some of it. Whether it's better if I We're gonna be... Maybe I'll keep rank 6 stuff. And just get rid of anything that's below rank 6. Just in case. Yeah, as soon as I just put it... Yeah. Okay. Watch our money go up. I could have marked it as junk and sold it, but... Holy hell. Okay, that's 1 million credits. Damn. Okay, obviously, it's a lot less stuff we've got here. Oh, it's the tier 1s now. It's like not worth any amount of credits, really, but there we go. 1.3 million credits. Thank God, Dr. Chloe Michelle, that you were so goddamn wealthy.
Yes, Commander.
And you were happy to buy all that shit from us.
I'll be going now.
Goodbye, Commander. Nice talking.
Right, we're flush now, folks. Got some pocket change. So I could do with finding some armor for Tali, honestly. Yeah, that's something I noticed. I wonder if they improve that in the sequel, Moonduck. You're constantly picking up, here's some more weapons, here's some more weapons, here's some weapon mods, here's some stuff, and this stuff, and that stuff. And it's just like you're throwing too much at me, almost. It used to be worse in the regular edition. What the hell? That's wild. It's on the financial district. Check out the markets as well. I don't know, Heather. I don't think you upgrade the Normandy. I'd like it if you had the option to upgrade the Mako, but I don't know if that is a thing either. Can we make an investment with Bala?
Greetings, Earth Clan. I believe congratulations are in order, Commander Shepard. You are the first human to join the Spectres, yes?
It's a great honor.
One you are no doubt ready for. A word of warning, though. There are many eyes watching you now, Commander. Some of them
Not
want to
right
see you
now,
fail.
Shep, you fucking idiot.
However, wish you only success. Perform well and you bring the Earth Clan one step closer to joining the Council. And if they let your people in, maybe there is hope for my own species one day, yes?
Yeah, I hope so.
I should go.
You see his face? He's like,
Goodbye, Commander.
Huh? People are watching me now. God, he's like, on one hand, he's like, people start like Bandman, and then he does stuff like that, and he's like, he's like embarrassed to know him. I'm sure I got this one up here, and I'm sure I got this guy. Let me just check. Yeah, we got him.
Commander, it is good to see you again. Would you care to see some of its fantastic items today?
Yes.
Show me your items.
Oh, this one is pleased to do so, human. You will not be disappointed.
Okay. Show me your non-human armors, please. Okay, we got a rank 2. I don't know if that's even better than what, view comparison? Okay, for 1 point of damage prevention, it's given a bit more shield. So I guess for 950 credits, we could get a fractional. Oh, fucking idiot! Clicked on the thing. We get a fractional
Commander,
increase for Tali.
It is
so
good to see you again.
Let's do it. She
Would
gets
you
slapped
care
around a
to
bit.
see some of its fantastic items today?
Yes. Fantastic
Oh,
items.
this one is pleased.
Yes, you're pleased. Fantastic items. It's the what's that best Krogan armor? Oh wait, that's $250,000 though. It is incredible though. I mean, Rex is doing fine with his tier 4 armor. I don't need to go just spend a load of money to get tier 7. He'll get tier 7 just dropped anyway, I'm sure. Let's see if we've got any other random crap.
I think I'll be going.
No, you won't be going.
Return
No, you're
soon.
putting your gun away.
This one receives new shipments
What? I wonder what happens if
regularly.
Shep just starts pulling his gun out and just shooting everybody. I assume that's not a thing you're allowed to do.
Commander, it is good to see you again. Would you care to
Show me your items.
Oh, this one is pleased to do so, human.
Yeah.
You will.
Okay, let's go random weapons. Oh, Devlon Industries license. Okay, we'll take that. And finally.
Commander.
Yes.
It is good.
Show me your items.
Yes.
Oh, this one is pleased to do so, human.
Combat scanner 6. Nice. Okay, I don't need any of that. Okay. Okay, so let's head to the markets. Good. I'm glad, Moon Duck, because you do upgrade the ship, do you? Just not in this game. Okay. That's the next game. Well. That sounds good. Exciting. Yeah, so she's in a single point of damage protection, but she's gaining what 14 points of shields and 10 points of tech protection. So overall, it makes sense. Oh, we got a bit of a different look on you there, Tali. Just rocking the red rather than the blue. Cool. Did I get this guy? Yeah, of course I got that guy. Never mind.
Welcome back, EarthClan. Will you be needing supplies for your return to the colonies?
Yes.
Show me what you've got.
Most excellent. I am sure you will find something pleasing.
I hope so. Oh, Medigel upgrade. Hell yeah. Yeah, it's definitely most pleasing. You got nothing else on there, buddy? Oh, it's this guy.
Commander Shepard, it's me, Conrad Werner. Remember me?
I do.
You were too busy to talk last time, but that's not a problem. I know you're busy being the first human Spectre and all.
I apologize for being short with you before. What do you need?
This will be fast. I just wanted you to know what a big fan I am, and I was wondering if I could get a picture.
Yeah, before I was kind of short with him because I felt like I was very suspicious. And I thought he's full of shit, but if he's trying to like rip us off, I'll utterly destroy him. If he's like trying to get, is he a good guy? He does actually mean well. Okay, we'll go along with it then. I thought he was trying to like steal our identity or steal money from us or something.
I don't have a problem with it, but why?
You're a hero, Shepard. Decades from now, humanity's going to remember you, and I'll have your picture. Just hold up your gun. Perfect.
Yeah, if you fuck with us, buddy, I will destroy you.
Thanks again, Commander. I'm gonna hang this in my living room. My wife will love it.
Okay. Comrade, you creepy guy. If you try and fuck with me, I will make you wish you'd never been born, buddy.
Yes, human. You need something, yes?
What do you know about Baines?
I have never met him, human. I only work with the one who spoke with the doctor.
Let me see what you have.
Oh, you will be pleased, I think. Very good things I have. You will see.
Sorry, look. Maybe there's something even better. No. Yeah, I'm not spending all that money.
Yes, human. You need something, yes?
Let me see what you have.
Oh, you will be pleased, I think. Very good things I have.
I'll be the judge of that. Grenade upgrade. Yes. Thank you. Okay, cool. So it's worth it coming back for these anyway. Okay, so I guess we're done here. It's mostly just to clear out the inventory. I'm sure I've been through here. Sure. Yeah, I got this lad clicking away. Okay, let me check the control tower in CSEC. And then if that's not it, well, I want to forget about it. Got this lad.
Hey, Commander Shepard. Good to see you again. Anything you need?
I have to go.
Right. You're probably real busy. Well, see you around, Commander.
Hey, oh, how you doing, buddy? I have to go. Oh, was it something I said?
Alliance officials report that a Geth incursion into the Armstrong cluster has been repulsed, with the Geth suffering heavy casualties.
Yeah.
In the event of future Geth activity, the Alliance plans to maintain a strong security presence in the area.
Same pattern on the hood. Not that the blue was bad, but yeah, you just want to mix it up as a... Right, okay, so on my reckoning, it should be this elevator.
Alliance officials have raided a dangerous
I should go and check in with the quartermaster down here first.
Major Kyle.
That's what I should do.
Major Kyle surrendered and is now being treated for severe post-traumatic stress disorder.
Yeah, it's because it looks really good. Oh, I was going to do one, aren't I? Idiot.
Presidium technicians are struggling to understand why a computer system catastrophically overloaded recently. Technicians are reportedly unsure of what caused the malfunction, or even what the system was originally designed to do. CSEC is investigating the possible vandalism or misuse of public property.
Yes. Rex looking like a bad man. Yeah, this way? Yeah, we've got that lad. Yep.
Hello, Commander.
Show me what you've got.
I'll open the rare stocks for you, Commander. Enjoy.
Indeed. Damn. It seems like a waste, like splurging on like fancy weapons for like large chunks of money when we'll probably find something else later on, right? It'll be just as good or better. Trying to buy back anything. Oh, yeah, all sorts of stuff. Probably none of it I want. Unique item, though. That's definitely what I want. Okay, let's go up to the control tower, which I assume is the other elevator then. This one.
In a further development in the Eden Prime investigation, the Council has reportedly revoked the Spectre status of one of its operatives. While the unnamed operative has not yet been apprehended, a Council spokesman confirmed that corrective actions had been taken.
They're working on it. Yeah, the Citadel's interesting, but I feel it could... Okay, that was the wrong option. It could be
Alliance
laid out a
officials
little
report
better.
that a Geth incursion into the Armstrong cluster has been repulsed, with the Geth suffering heavy casualties.
Oh,
In the
thanks
event
to
of
Commander
future Geth
Shepard.
activity, the Alliance plans to maintain a strong security presence in the area.
I should do that. Right. Okay, so we know it's not either of those. It's this way, isn't it? It probably won't be. It is. Here we go. So yeah, this is the flight control tower. Yeah, there was a little guy, and yes, we have got him. So I have no idea. You know what? Never mind. Right, let's get back out there into our space explorations. Which bar? I have got the one by the Normandy, Moonduck. In Cora's Den, or do you mean in Flux 7? Because I have definitely got one in Flux. I have never seen one in Cora's Den though. So if it, like, you have to wait for some time for it to pass. Yeah, that could be what it is. Yeah. I mean, I could go over there and have a look. It's not difficult, is it? I think I did check back in there. Yeah, they just blend into the background, don't they? There's not too much space in there. But maybe since we dealt with Fist and they've reopened, maybe one's moved in. Although I felt when we were doing my sweep that I had already checked that. But... Sorry? What was that? That's one of them's like come back here to work on something. No. Imagine it'd be quite kind of distracting if one did come in here to work. There we go. That's Cora's Den there. Definitely no keeper in there. Never mind, eh? No worries, Moonduck. Moonduck's already pulled out. This one. It is what it is. We'll either come across them in some point in the game, or we will not. And either way, it's perfectly fine. Yeah, we've just been by that one as well, Seven. Yeah, and we literally walked through again. Never mind. I'm heading out.
Alliance officials have raided a dangerous cult controlled by a former Alliance officer, Major Kyle.
Alliance officials? You mean the Spectre?
Major Kyle surrendered and is now being treated for severe post-traumatic stress disorder.
Just to double check. Yep, definitely got this lad. Oh, he's sleeping. He's not doing anything, is he? He's just sleeping. I suppose they work very hard, don't they?
Stand by, shore party. Decontamination in progress. Logged. The commanding officer is aboard. XO Presley stands relieved.
Well, Presley's the XO, I have no idea. Not judging him, but is there nobody else on board? Who would be appropriate? Right, before we head out, I want to head down and speak to the quartermaster down here. You're right, exactly. Exactly, Seven. It's like, do we not get to... Can Shep not decide who he wants?
Looking for supplies?
Yes.
Let's see what you've got.
You bet, Commander.
God damn, look at these. Quarter and third of a mil weapons. Very nice. I don't know that I want or need any of it, but I do not. Okay, well it's good to know that we just need stuff. There it is. But anyway, okay, time to head back out into space again. Get back to the system where we were at. The cluster we were at. We cleared one of 4 systems. I wonder if it actually tells us in the journal. Okay, so I think all our quests should just be random collectibles, shouldn't they? Missing Marines. Sparta system. So maybe, yeah, so maybe I should go do that. Horsehead Nebula, that's I think that's Nevarius, where Nevaria is. Okay, I'll bump into him a few more times, I guess. That weirdo comrade. If he's trying to steal our identity or our money or somehow, I will lose my shit. Yeah, Horsehead Nebula, yeah. Right, Sparta. Okay. We did Macedon. Okay, let's go to Sparta first. I don't know, you tell me. You tell me, Seven. That's what we're looking for. Liara? Is that her name? Asari archaeologist who is the daughter of the Asari who is colluding with bloody Sarans. So we're like, I guess it's twofold. It's one, do you know where your mum is, and do you know why she's a bitch? 2, you're a Prothean archaeologist, so maybe you can help us find this beacon thing. No, beacon conduit.
Commander, I'm picking up a signal from the planet's surface. It looks like an automated distress beacon.
Okay, that might be the Marines we're looking for. Let me do a little survey before I forget. Okay, let's get down there and save them. I'm asking the right questions. I like to ask questions in General 7, but it's better to ask the right ones. That was my thought behind it. Because we kind of got kind of like a dual mission. It's like we have to stop Saren finding the conduit. And there's kind of 2 ways to do that, isn't there? We either 1, we find the conduit before him, or 2, we find Saren before he finds a conduit. So I figured that rather than checking out some 2 random tenuous leads, which were, hey, some Geth were here, that might mean something. This Liara individual, it seems like a much more promising lead to me, it seems like, yeah. Yeah, Uncharted Worlds. It doesn't say which system. We just know that she's in this this cluster somewhere. Oh, we found all the gases apparently. Here we go. So yeah, we're looking for this distress call for these missing Marines. Dangerous, isn't it? So there we go. Distress signals just ahead of us. We kept them like waiting, but we've got anomaly and debris up there. We're looking at the terrain. It's going to be a plane climbing up that. So if we go around like this, that should be easiest. Guess we should find out what about the Marines. Get out of here.
Alliance soldiers. Looks like they were lured here by the distress beacon.
Oh dear.
Looks like these men were under Admiral Kahoku's command. He'd want to know what happened here.
Yeah, he will. He will. Should we not turn the distress beacon off now? It's all deaded. I guess that's not an option. Anyway, we leveled up. Assault training done well. Adrenaline burst reduces recharge times. So adrenaline burst can be used more often. Okay, cool. I've not been using it. Never mind. Right, yes, max out your warp here, Rex. Why not? I see you using that often. Tali, last point of basic armor. I guess we start on your dampening and hacking, right? Which is more important. Sabotage, overload, and damping. And hacking is... yeah, sabotage, overload, and damp. Okay, I guess they're kind of related somehow. So that's a hacking AI. Temporarily drives basic robotic enemies berserk. So attack anything nearby, like the drones. That would not be terrible. That just does damage. Okay, and stops enemies using biotic and tech abilities. So which way do you want to go? So damping is literally stopping others using abilities, and hacking is getting into robots. So kind of like aesthetic, lore-wise, maybe Tali might be doing more hacking. I don't know. So let's get her a point in that. Okay, where next? We're heading over here. You go do that thing. I will. Thank you. Thank you, Seven. You take care of your thing, and we'll do some good space stuff. Yeah, considering all those drones I fought yesterday, that was giving me sort of a bit of grief. If she can like hack one of them, and then you've got like an ally for a bit, even if it just gets blown up immediately, it's not a bad thing, is it? Lol.
Let's get moving.
Okay, I'll try and get us south. So death by snoo in game 2. What is Seven talking about? Oh, so something just on the radar. There's probably a bunch of stuff I missed on each planet because I haven't like properly looked around. But I'm not too concerned. But if I obviously see something on the radar, I'm not gonna just leave it. Okay. Exactly. I mean, look, as I said before, Aphrodine, up to the producers run this channel, not me. If it gets voted in that we immediately dive into Mass Effect 2, for what I've seen so far, I'm not going to be upset about that. But if it's decided we're doing something else for a bit, you know, and we're not doing get to Mass Effect 2 for 5 years, then again, not up to me. But yeah, I mean, I've enjoyed every minute of this so far. Unless it does something weird at the end where I'm like, what is this junk? You know, for Athens or Knossos. Knossos. This doesn't matter. Oh, did I miss a raffle to get ahead on? Sorry, not there. Let me have a look. Sorry. So I got you now. Okay, so that's the planet to land on. Okay, claimed by the Systems Alliance. Okay, well, looks like that's everything in this system. So, let's go down to Theron. Have a little look. Wow, imagine if we just landed in these buildings.
Commander, I'm picking up some strange readings. Really strange, like off the damn charts.
Right.
It looks like it's coming from an underground complex a few clicks away from the drop zone.
Okay, that's not really telling me much there, young Joker. Oh, well this is different, isn't it? So I wonder if this is the place. Yeah, look, it's like a single pathway winding round. This is not your typical planet here, folks. So I wonder if this is the story planet we've stumbled across. Yummy lava. Let's maybe not go in that. Or is it magma? It's lava underground and magma is above ground. Is that? Okay, I see enemies nearby. Oh, right, got some gas. Seemingly can't do anything with that. That was just a set piece. Geth armatures. This is it. Armatures are quadruped all-terrain heavy weapons platforms akin to the armoured fighting vehicles of other races. Geth being synthetic intelligences, armatures are not crude vehicles, but intelligent entities capable of independent decision-making and learning. Armatures are equipped with heavy kinetic barriers. Their main cannon, mounted on the articulated head turret, appears to be a highly efficient conventional mass accelerator. It's capable of firing in anti-personnel and anti-tank modes. Some armatures carry drones into battle, presumably for reconnaissance purposes. Others host a swarm of insect-sized repair microbots. Okay. Interesting. Either way. Give us a safe win. That's quite nice.
Only a fool punches a Nathak in the mouth. We should sneak around and pull its tail.
Oh, sneak around and pull its tail. Oh, he's saying take this right here to go around the back. Well, I think you might even have to. Equipment dog it. Oh, we got on foot now. I saw this switch in here. I need to open us up. Okay, there we go. Exciting. Yeah, I wonder. I'm gonna. My intuition at this point tells me that is not. Seven was saying in Mass Effect 2 you could get upgrades for the ship, which kind of would go in hand with there being ones for the Mako as well. So I'll have to wait and see. Because yeah, it's fun to upgrade stuff like that, isn't it? Ah, there's nothing there. Never mind. I know he's got a couple of auto saves there, but let's God, it's 6 o'clock already. Nope. Yeah, I got a bit too happy with the gun there. Overheated. What are the Geth doing here? What is going on? Gives a lot of auto saves. Okay, so forward and then hang a left at the end. Up there. Shortly I will step out and make coffee, but for now... What was this facility? Just kind of like mining thing. Oh, alright. These guys. Mining camp. Okay. I think I'll step out right now before we keep going. I'll be right back. About 3 minutes, guys. Alrighty. Alright, let's get on this. This is. I do like. It's all kind of relatively simplistic. I do like the combat in the Mako. So look, I don't know. It looks like there. When we get there, we might have to go on foot. Let's keep pressing forward, so. Yeah, clearly. Oh, they're dangerous, but they're actually kind of weak.
Perimeter secured.
If this was actually kind of like the main, one of the part of the main's missions, we could have come in from the beginning. I feel maybe we might be slightly over-leveled, which is not. It's not. I'm not upset about. It's the Geth, but the Geth. There's wreck. Again! You need to calm down, Shep. I guess we go assault rifles now, right? Rex. Just what can get throw for him? Yeah, why not? Let's go for it. Charlie, get on your hacking. Very dramatic, isn't it? Well, I feel like I'm at some kind of EDM club at the minute. Okay. Position point up on the right. Yeah, it goes inside or into the ground. Oh. What? fight one of these without our lovely, lovely vehicle. Oh, jeez. Gas stalker is what they are. That's not what I meant to press. Oh, it's entirely down. That's not good, is it? Damn it, it's because I used it by accident. Finally. Well, that was a bit rough. Is she tarlied down again? Oh my god. She needs some real good armor at some point. I'm so sorry, my dear. I feel bad. She's got it rough, hasn't she? Yeah, it's creepy as all hell, those stalkers. Absolutely.
Will have my name on it.
Bless her. We'll get her some good armor soon, I'm sure.
All targets down.
Okay, looks like we're heading inside. I do have it set for them to... I'm sure I do. The gameplay. Yeah, just let them use any of their powers and talents as they see fit. Which is fine by me. Heading deeper underground. Indeed. Is it, though? Prothean Tower? We've not found the conduit by accident, have we? Just the first place we happen to come looking for it. That'd be kind of wild. Okay, we're on an elevator.
It looks like this cavern formed around the ruin after it was built.
Okay, well, let's move the elevators for the escape. No, the elevator is the way to go. Let's go codex entry. Hoppers. Oh, hoppers. Geth stalkers. Scum. The Geth models, collectively dubbed Hoppers by Alliance forces, are electronic warfare platforms. They can project electromagnetic radiation across a broad spectrum as an offensive weapon. They can also perform cyber warfare attacks against the onboard computers of body armor, hard suits, and weapons, adversely affecting their performance. Well, a structure of Hoppers consists of an advanced and highly elastic artificial muscle material. This allows a Hopper to compress his entire body for powerful leaps. Hoppers also have thousands of molecule-scale barbs on the surface of their hands and feet, which are used to cling to walls and ceilings. Hoppers are very difficult targets, moving from one surface to another in rapid succession. The Quarians have no record of any Geth model similar to Hoppers. This new morpher type must have been developed over the last 300 years by the Geth themselves. This is troubling proof that the Geth are continuing to move towards technological singularity. Experts in synthetic life are intrigued that Hoppers appear to be even more organic than the baseline Geth. The identified subtypes of Hoppers have been codenamed Sapper, Stalker, and Ghost, right? So we saw the Stalker versions. Wonder what the Sapper and Ghost versions are like. I bet the Ghost ones are a pain. They sound like it. Okay, so I thought, yeah, okay, we have to go through this elevator, do we? No, no, we go along here, okay. Okay, it's kinetic barrier. Okay, something tells me we just can't get through there, so maybe this elevator goes down, we go underneath. Either way. Indeed. We'll go further down. Oh. We're in the center of the planet before long. Well, not really, but... Okay, the elevator's destroyed. As is a lot of this structure, apparently.
Hello? Could somebody help me?
Hello.
Please?
I don't know, can we? I'll certainly try.
Can you hear me out there? I'm trapped, I need help!
Indeed. Keep it down! Dr. Sony?
Liara to Sony, I presume.
Thank the goddess. I did not think anyone would come looking for me. Listen, this thing I'm in is a Prothean security device. I cannot move, so I need you to get me out of it, all right?
How'd you end up in there?
I was exploring the ruins when the Geth showed up, so I hid in here. Can you believe that? Geth beyond the veil!
Yeah, and then some.
I activated the tower's defenses. I knew the barrier curtains would keep them out. When I turned it on, I must have hit something I wasn't supposed to. I was trapped in here. You must get me out, please.
Right, so I don't feel it's appropriate to ask her about her mother in this situation. We'll rescue her, and then we can sit down and have a conversation. Yeah, let's calm
We'll
down.
find some way to help you.
There is a control in here that should deactivate this thing. You'll have to find some way past the barrier curtain. That's the tricky part. The defenses cannot be shut off from the outside. I don't know how you'll get in here. Be careful. There is a Krogan with the Geth. They have been trying different ways to get past the barrier.
It's a Krogan with the Shep as well, so don't worry about it. Okay, well, nice to meet you, Liara. We'll find a way in. Oh.
Bring it on.
All clear.
Mining laser controls. Area not clear of enemies. Okay. I'm gonna get rid of those just in case we get hit by them on the way. I don't know if we're completely clear. Okay, so I guess I'll just go ahead back over here and hit that laser. See what that can do for us. Go there in the end. Oh, there we go. It's going to blast away through for us. Presumably there shouldn't be any enemies in here then, or at least no. I'm sure they will turn up. Okay. Let's just mess around with the Prothean technology that nobody understands. Just, you know, that's fine. What's this done for us then? Oh, sorry, that... Oh, that lift... I didn't even realize we were on an elevator. I thought that was literally bringing that down. It's bringing us up.
How did you get in here? I didn't think there was any way past the barrier.
We blasted through with the mining laser.
Of course. Yes, that makes sense. Please, get me out of here before more Geth arrive. That button over there should shut down this containment field.
Not so fast, Shepard. You sure she's on our side? Her mother's working with Saren.
I am not my mother. I don't know why Benezia joined Saren. I don't want anything to do with that Turian bastard.
Okay, cool. How do you know about Saren? How do you know, how does she even know about any of that? Unless it was assumed that we would have... The dialogue's slightly off because the game assumed that I would have asked already about it, and then she would have gone, what? No? And then we had a conversation about it where I chose not to. Yeah, no, you're not your mother. Everyone's got to be, you know, you don't want to be judged by what your parents have done, and your kids shouldn't be judged by what you've done. And when she says that, I do believe her. Now, maybe she's lying, maybe she's a complete bitch. I don't know. I'm going to trust her for now.
If she was with Saren, the Geth wouldn't be trying to kill her.
Any idea how we get out of this place?
There is an elevator back in the center of the tower. At least I think it's an elevator. It should take us out of here. Come on!
Okay.
I still cannot believe all this. Why would the Geth come after me? Do you think Benezia's involved?
Saren's looking for the conduit. You're a Prothean expert. He probably wants you to help him find it.
The conduit? But I don't know...
What the hell was that?
These ruins are not stable. That mining laser must have triggered a seismic event.
We need to get the fuck out of here.
We have to hurry. The whole place is caving in.
Joker, get the Normandy airborne and lock in on my signal. On the double, mister.
Aye, aye, Commander. Secure and away. ETA 8 minutes.
He needs to move faster.
If I die in here, I'll kill him.
Nah, Joker's gonna do his best. He'll be here. We'll be fine. Is she your favourite, Af? Even more than Tarly? Oh, here he comes. Look at this fucker.
Surrender. Or don't. That would be more fun.
As if I'm going to surrender to you. Well, this ruin's coming down. I don't care about that. What do you want? Just let's just kill this.
We don't have time to deal with this idiot. Charge!
I like your attitude.
Lol. Get in some cover, maybe? Might be an idea. Get out of here. I don't know who that guy was. Someone just working for Saren. Mercenary. I mean, Liara's very good looking. There's no doubt about that. But, it's not about Tarly. She's, like, mysterious. We don't know what she looks like. I guess maybe you can never know what she looks like. She has to remain isolated. But you know, it's not what you look like, is it? It's attitude and spirit counts for far more. Well, there we go. She's too young for you. She's only 103 years old. But fair enough. You
Too
like
close, Commander. 10 more seconds, we would have been swimming in molten sulfur.
You like your
The
Asari a bit
Normandy
more
isn't
mature.
equipped to land in exploding volcanoes. They tend to fry our sensors and melt our hull. Just for future reference.
We almost died out there, and your pilot is making jokes?
He's a jerk. He saved us. Yeah, it's... Come on, Miss Scientist. Don't you see why he's doing that?
It's a coping mechanism. You'll get used to it.
I see. It must be a human thing.
Yes.
I don't have a lot of experience dealing with your species, Commander.
That's right.
But I am grateful to you. You saved my life back there, and not just from the volcano. Those Geth would have killed me or dragged me off to Saren.
What did Saren want with you? Do you know something about the conduit?
Only that it was somehow connected to the Prothean extinction. That is my real area of expertise. I have spent the past 50 years trying to figure out what happened to them.
50 years? Yeah, I guess I can answer that. Just not because I'm surprised that's a long time, but...
How old are you?
Come on, Shep, you don't have to answer her.
I hate to admit it, but I am only 106.
Oh, there you go.
Damn.
Close.
I hope I look that good when I'm your age.
You won't, you'll be dead.
A century may seem
You'll
like
be
a
dead.
long time to a short-lived
Ashley.
species like yours. But among the Asari, I am barely considered more than a child. That is why my research has not received the attention it deserves. Because of my youth, other Asari scholars tend to dismiss my theories on what happened to the Protheans.
You're wasting your time. I might know, because I had a vision.
Did your research turn up anything interesting?
What is interesting is what I did not turn up. There is remarkably little archaeological evidence of the Protheans, and even less that might explain why they disappeared. It is almost as if someone did not want the mystery solved. It is like someone came along after the Protheans were gone and cleansed the galaxy of clues. But here is the incredible part. According to my findings, the Protheans were not the first galactic civilization to mysteriously vanish. This cycle began long before them.
Where'd you come up with this theory? I thought there wasn't any evidence.
I have been working on this for 50 years. I have tracked down every scrap and shred of evidence. Eventually, subtle patterns start to emerge, patterns that hint at the truth. It is difficult to explain to someone else. I cannot point to one specific thing to prove my case. It is more a feeling derived from a half-century of dedicated research. But I know I'm right, and eventually I will be able to prove it. There were other civilizations before the Protheans. This cycle has repeated itself many times over.
We're in a hurry here, lady.
If the Protheans weren't the first, then who was?
Who can say?
I don't know. There is barely any evidence on the Protheans, even less on those who came before them. I cannot prove my theory, but I know I am right. The galaxy is built on a cycle of extinction. Each time a great civilization rises up, it is suddenly and violently cast down. Only ruins survive. The Protheans rose up from a single world until their empire spanned the entire galaxy. Yet even they climbed to the top on the remains of those who came before.
As we are
Their
trying to do on top of the
greatest
Protheans
achievements,
now.
The mass relays and the Citadel are based on the technology of those who came before them. And then, like all the other forgotten civilizations throughout galactic history, the Protheans disappeared. I have dedicated my life to figuring out why.
I know what happened. Shut up and I'll tell you. Fucking hell. Some of these dialogue options.
They were wiped out by a race of sentient machines. The Reapers.
The Reapers? But I have never heard of. How do you know this? What evidence do you have?
I saw it! Fucking hell.
There was a damaged Prothean beacon on Eden Prime. It burned a vision into my brain. I'm still trying to sort out what it all means.
Visions. Yes, that makes sense. The beacons were designed to transmit information directly into the mind of the user. Finding one that still works is extremely rare. No wonder the Geth attacked Eden Prime. The chance to acquire a working beacon, even a badly damaged one, is worth almost any risk. But the beacons were only programmed to interact with Prothean physiology.
Whatever information you received would have been confused, unclear.
Say that again.
I am amazed you were able to make sense of it at all. A lesser mind would have been utterly destroyed by the process.
It's me.
You must be remarkably strong-willed, Commander.
Okay, this isn't helping us find Saren or the conduit.
Shut up, Ashley.
Of course, you're right. I am sorry, my scientific curiosity got the better of me. Unfortunately, I do not have any information that could help you find the conduit or Saren.
Yeah, Ashley, check yourself. We've been traipsing around randomly for the past 3 weeks. Yeah. Do you think, Af, or you saying that as a matter of fact? So what good are you?
I don't know why Saren wanted you out of the picture, but I think we'll be a lot better off if we bring you along.
Thank you, Commander. Saren might come after me again. I cannot think of anywhere safer than here on your ship. And my knowledge of the Protheans might be useful later on.
No doubt.
And her biotics will come in handy when the fighting starts.
I mean, maybe she's less squishy than Tali, I don't know. Maybe. We'll see. Not just your knowledge of the Protheans, but like, yo, tell me about your mum. You know, what's going on with that? Oh, really? Is that right? I'm getting jelly. All right, so if you're a lady, Shep, Kaiden is set up as the default romance possibility, and if you're Mr. Shep, then Ashley's set up as the default romance possibility. And it's like, come on. Did it go for boring human? I mean, you know me, I'm just going to be a complete slut, and it's going to all end in tears. But, you know, sorry, Kaiden. Sorry, Ashley. You know, you got some stiff competition around here, and you've just got to get over that, okay? You can come. Great, another alien, because I'm also space racist. God, no, it's bad enough with bloody Presley. Yeah, which, you know, of course, because aliens are more open-minded. Welcome aboard.
Good to have you on the team, Liara.
Thank you, Commander. I am very grateful. Oh, I am afraid I am feeling a bit lightheaded.
Okay, let's get you
When
to
was
the
the last
doctor.
time you ate or slept? Dr. Chakwa should take a look at you.
It is probably just mental exhaustion, coupled with the shock of discovering the Protheans' true fate. I need some time to process all this.
Go get some rest.
Still, it could not hurt to be examined by a medical professional. It will give me the chance to think things over. Are we finished here, Commander?
We can talk again after you've seen the doctor. The rest of you, dismissed.
Mission reports are filed, Commander. You want me to patch you through to the Council?
Yeah, let's keep the Council in the loop.
Patch him through, Joker.
Setting up the link now, Commander.
We've received your report, Commander. I understand Dr. Tassoni is on the Normandy.
I assume you're taking the necessary security precautions.
Liara's on our side. The Geth were trying to kill her.
Benezia would never allow Saren to kill her daughter.
Maybe she doesn't know.
Or maybe we don't know her. We never expected she could become a traitor.
At least the mission was a success.
Apart from the utter destruction of a major Prothean ruin. Was that really necessary, Shepard?
I don't care about the ruins! Sorry, these dialogue options are hilarious. Just literally hang up on them. I'm not speaking to you anymore. Yes. Yes, Sparatus. It was.
The Geth were crawling all over those ruins. We were lucky to make it out alive.
Of course, Commander. The mission must always take priority.
Of course.
Good luck, Commander. Remember, we are all counting on you.
Of course. Don't worry. I've got it in hand. Thankfully, I'm not on action on time limit, so it's all good. Prothean Cypher. Prothean beacon downloaded its knowledge into Lieutenant Commander Shepard on Eden Prime. Indeed, causing confusing dreams and visions. Not so much dreams, unless he's been having dreams he's not mentioned. Just a vision. While the imagery is becoming clearer with time. Is it? The meaning of the beacon communication remains elusive. It's been suggested that Prothean data recording is highly dependent on a certain point of view. What Carl Jung described as a collective unconsciousness. The cipher needed to comprehend the images implanted in Shepard's mind is the cultural knowledge of a Prothean. The archetypes, biological instincts, and common experiences universal to the race. Since the Protheans have been dead for millennia, it may be impossible to acquire this cipher. Indeed. Well, we're not going to cry about it. We've got a job to do. That's what matters. Okay, so it seems that we should in fact be able to take Liara out fighting, in theory, I think. So let me just run down to the storage lockers and just get her some basic gear equipped. Yeah, interesting. Why do they maybe this was the first one, right? This came out before. Yeah, this came out before Dragon Age 1, didn't it? So, she can undoubtedly make use of some weapons. Oh. So I'm just give some new stuff. It's better than what she's rocking at the minute. Whoa. Okay, so we've got to get specific Asari gear. Okay, cool. Well, she's got some better weapons in case she's thrown into combat. Okay, back to the mission then. Yo, Gazzy! How you doing there, buddy? Are you well? How's it going today? It did, Af. Yeah, I wonder. So it's not good, is it? Whether it's, you know, especially if it's got aliens and stuff. You know, they're like, yeah. I mean, I guess in Dragon Age they kind of flexed out a little bit, but yeah, they, you know, you should just be able to go all in, really. Either way, but you know, I guess they were like, yes, let's have lesbian love, but let's not have homosexual gay man love. No, we can't do that. We don't want to write that. Either way, it doesn't really matter. You're okay, are you, Gazzy? I am very well, buddy. I'm very well. We've kind of done a nice little story segment here on Mass Effect. We're making some excellent progress. Okay, we are heading over to Athens now. Only lesbian aliens, and to be fair, you know, I don't discriminate one way or another, but just, you know, whatever looks good to me, and you know, I imagine. God, I'm such a degenerate. I imagine, you know, alien lesbian love looks better. Look, I mean, look at Liara. I mean, come on, it's gonna look better. Survey here. Large amount of free oxygen. Oh, baby. In the universe. It's, in the galaxy, in the universe in the whole, any kind of free oxygen. Because there wasn't anywhere to land in Athens system. Never mind. Okay, that's, Right, okay, so I guess we're heading to Pharos or Nova Varia. Let's head over to Pharos. So, this is one where there is a ruined, Prothean city. So if there's anything buried around, and now we've got our archaeologist with us, so yeah, no. But maybe I'll check the other system out first. Okay, this is the 2 here. Yeah, Hercules, let's go. Also passing through.
Message coming in. Patching it through.
Normandy, this is Alliance Command. We're detecting your presence in the Attican Beta Cluster.
Indeed.
One of our surveillance drones was gathering intel on Geth activities in the region when it was spotted and shot down. You need to go groundside and recover the drone's data module before the Geth find it.
No worries, we can do that. Shouldn't be too much of an issue. Oh, Lentania can land there. Okay, well, I guess that's where we're going then. Is there anything else in the system? Let's get down here. Covering a crashed drone brought down by the Geth. I wonder if I should be, maybe I shouldn't take, maybe I should wait till I've got some better gear for or something. Just trying out, the Aura. I guess I'd have to, Syrian combat. We'll just take our 8 team in a minute. Although, to be honest, Tali needs to get some goddamn decent armor before I can really consider to be a member of the 8 team. But Rex is a bad man. There we go. That's what we're doing now. Collectibles coming along. Okay, normally debris. Downed recon probe, okay. Let's head over to that first one. Oh. I see some mineral deposit over here. Let me get this first. Chunk of gold.
This is the surveillance drone. But where's the data module?
Oh. Sorry, a monkey-like creature seems to have made off the data module. What do you mean? What's that mean, a monkey-like
Guess we're
creature?
doing this the hard way.
These things... These are dead, I guess. But I guess one of them lived. Yeah, what are these creatures? How very peculiar. Okay. Oh, I need to go the hazard level. Monkey colony. And there's another monkey colony up there. Okay. Oh, there's loads around. Okay, so I've got to get... Could be any of these four. Okay, let's head to this one first. Monkeys. It is gazzy, it is. It gives definitely, especially if you consider how old the game is, it gives you like a proper like space travel-y vibe. There's something about it. Space exploration. Hello, monkeys. I'm gonna kill them, right? I'm just gonna search them. You'll search every single one. Okay, that seems fairly peaceful. Okay. These little rock mushroom things. I don't know what the fuck they are. I think I clicked on every one of them here. Okay. Moving on to the next one, I guess. Oh, back up this way. Hey there, chill and peaceful monkey creatures. Do you have a thing that belongs to me? I bet it's going to be the last one, probably. That's usually the way this thing goes, isn't it? But if I go there, you know, if I don't... You know. I shouldn't assume that. Oh? Oh, I pulled a gun out there. I need to. Oh, I missed one. No, okay. Right, okay, moving on. Another one over here. If I can... Okay, if I head directly west, maybe? Ooh. Trying to go up there. Yeah, that could be interesting. Okay, if we head directly north and then west, yeah, head through that direction. Otherwise, I'm going to try and climb that, which is not impossible, I'm sure, but. Okay. Yeah, I can easily see why you would be turning upside down a bunch of times. What happens in the original when you crash the car? The Mako. Is it like a real bad situation, or? Oh, okay. Oh, you'd probably see them with the carrying module, you'd think, wouldn't you? But I do have to click on them all. I think I've got them all. Okay. Can or should we head in here? I guess we are. Just have a little look-see, why not? Oh, it flips back over. It just took a while, did it? Okay. Yeah, it driving around the Mako, it feels pretty good. Oh, the monkeys are in here as well. Hello. So what was it? Abandoned mine or something? Okay, we're getting a bit of loot with it as well.
They dropped the data module.
It's a miracle the data module is still intact. Joker should be able to transmit this info to Alliance Command.
Good. Well, thank you, monkey. Oh, we've got enemies coming out somewhere. Fucking Geth. Tyler, you want to not stand there and maybe do something? obviously they wanted it as well. Anything they want is not a good thing. Okay, cool. Let's get out of here. My God, it's 7:30 already. This game is so absorbing. It's just wild. Even like a less good looking, less good sounding, slightly jankier version of this. If I'd played this in 2007, I would have been obsessed. This would have been like incredible. The fact it still like holds up in 2023, insane. Oh, we've got a little level up for Shep there. Okay, let's get him some more assault rifle. Also, what stuff do you get on the snipers? Damage and accuracy. Assassination ability. Next shot inflict damage equal to 200% of weapon CPS. And purges heat on use. My God. 250%. And then master assassination. 300%. That's insane. And already you're at like 20% increased damage. Maybe I use I need to make a point of using my overkill ability. I'm such an idiot. Maybe I should max out assault rifles first though. Maybe I should get them on first aid. I mean, entirely doesn't really use it. Yeah, maybe I'll make. I mean, by the rate that we're leveling up, we're gonna have like all characters maxed out. Oh wait, is there a level cap though? Level cap of 30. He's already level 19. I don't know if that's right or can be right. Let me finish off assault rifles with Shep first. Okay, so that's got what we needed. I guess there's not really any point going to the other monkey colony. But it's kind of on the way, so I might as well just poke my head over there. But they haven't got anything there, they're just chilling. Yeah, how many times am I going to click Rex rather than me too? Okay, so I somehow need to get over here. So if I can get over these mountains here and then travel down there, that might be for the best. So I want to, roughly speaking, go directly for that. Oh, oh, oh. I'm going to assume that this mineral is down here. Okay, no, it's not. It's over there. My god, this terrain. There we go. Palladium for us. Right, okay, so from here I want to head there. Right, okay, cool. Yeah. My god. It's one of the wildest train we've come across yet. It's fun though, trying to figure your way through it. Oh, this is worth it. Okay, it's not exactly what I wanted to do there, but that's Monday. Okay, let's try going from this direction. Oh. Okay, so some Prothean ruins. What the fuck is that? Should have brought Liara down with us. Okay. Metallic sphere. Mysterious globe. Well. Examining the strange Prothean artifact reveals a small, irregular slot on the underside. Remembering the strange trinket you received from the Asari consort on the Citadel, you pull it out and place it in the slot. What? Why? Just vibe, I guess. She just gave it to us. I was like, you'll need this. Ball explodes in a brilliant flash of white light, momentarily blinding and disorientating you. Slowly your senses return to you, wake from a deep sleep. You are alone in the forest. You are not far from the caves you share with the others of your tribe. So having a vision here. There is a pain and a small lump in the back of your skull, as if a chip of flint had been forced under the surface of the skin. Leaning on your bone-tipped spear for support, you rise to your feet. A sound draws your attention upwards, where a strange creature hovers right above you. It is unlike the birds you hunt by the lake's edge. It has no head and no wings, yet somehow it flies. It's a beast of shining silver, hanging motionless in the sky like a cloud. You sense it is watching you, studying you. Yeah, it's not a choice, obviously. Well, there's more. Okay. Oh, I see what you said. Fucking athlete. I'll do it in a second there. I mean, I can help myself. It's just opportunities are so few and far between that. Raising a hairy fist, you shake your spear at it in anger, and the creature rises up quickly until it disappears from view. With a satisfied grunt, you make your way back to your caves and the rest of the tribe. You fall into the familiar patterns of life. The hunt for food, the struggle to claim and keep a mate, the battle against other tribes that would claim your territory. Days roll into nights and back into days. Each time you rise from sleep, there's a sensation that you are not alone, that some other is with you, sharing all you see, hear and feel. At these times, your hands go to the strange lump at the back of your skull, and you remember the silver creature in the sky. So the silver creature sounds like a UFO of some kind. Drone, something. The lump in the back of the skull sounds like some kind of implant, tracking device. And it sounds like, essentially, I assume, a caveman. So I wonder if the Protheans were not only keeping an eye on humanity 50,000 years ago, but also keep an eye on possibly the other, Citadel races as well, maybe. Who knows? The air grows colder, winter falls. You must range farther for food. Clutching the furs tight against you to ward off the chill. It is on one of these long hunts that the strange bird returns. You hear it before you see it. Its call a deafening roar as it descends from above, swooping down on you. A single great eye opens on the underbelly, a glowing red orb. You try to run, but a finger of red light extends from the eye and engulfs you, and all goes black again. You wake an instant later to find yourself on Alentania, lying on your back. The Prothean artifact. Yes, we're back to Shep, I guess. The Prothean artifact looming above you, undamaged, and your companions standing above you. They help you to your feet, puzzled. There's a flash of light, and you just sort of toppled over, one explains. Are you okay, Shepard? The other asks. Obviously, it's written regardless of what party members you have with you. You don't answer right away, wondering the implications of what you've seen. The memories of a Cro-Magnon hunter, captured by an implanted Prothean data recorder. How long did they study the primitive humans, observing them and analysing results at their base on Mars? And what, if anything, did they learn from us? I'm fine, you finally reply, realising this is a mystery you will probably never solve. Forget about it. Are you really gonna do that to me? You're like, there's no explanation for this. It was just something to read for a minute. And that was the very important thing that the Sorry console gave us. Okay. So be it. Right, okay, so let's head over to Feros. The Theseus system. Oh well, we'll check out the other planets first. Okay, let's go down there. I'm inclined to actually take Liara with us. When we get the opportunity, just because she will know about some of this stuff. I don't know if it actually, in terms of story, actually makes any difference. Oh, we can actually dock the ship here because there's some kind of actual civilization here. Oh, what's this one I just picked up? Starship's heat management. Dispersal of heat generated by onboard systems is a critical issue for a ship. If we cannot deal with heat, the crew may be cooked within the hull. Yummy. Radiation is the only way to shed heat in a vacuum. Civilian vessels utilize large, fragile radiator panels that are impossible to armor. Warships use diffuse radiator arrays, DRA, ceramic strips along the exterior of the armored hull. These make the ship appear striped to thermographic sensors. Since the arrangement of the strips depends on the internal configuration of the ship, the patterns for each vessel are unique and striking. On older ships, the DRA strips could become red or white hot, dubbed tiger stripes or war paint by humans. The glowing DRA have a psychological impact on pirates and irregular forces. I wouldn't overestimate the psychological impact that would have. Strip radiators are not as efficient as panels, but if damaged by enemy fire, the ship only loses a small portion of its total radiation capacity. In most cases, a vessel's DRA alone allow it to cruise with no difficulties. Operations deep within the solar system can cause problems. A ship engaged in combat can produce titanic amounts of heat from maneuvering burns and weapons fire. When fighting in a high heat environment, warships employ high efficiency droplet heat sinks. In a droplet system, tanks of liquid sodium or lithium absorb heat within the ship. The liquid is vented from spray nozzles near the bow as a thin sheet of millions of micrometer scale droplets. Droplets are caught at the stern and recycled into the system. A droplet system can sink 10 to 100 times as much heat as a DRA strips. Oh wow. Droplet sheets resemble a surface ship's wake through the water. The wake peels out in sharp turns, spreading a fan of droplets as the ship changes vectors and leaves the coolant behind. Okay, so it can recycle it, but doesn't automatically recycle it. Fascinating. Let's try taking Liara with us, just on this mission. And we'll take Talia and hope that I can bring up the slack of the combat strength.
Equalizing interior pressure with exterior atmosphere.
We need to get our helm on. Right, okay. So she's full biotic, throw and lift, warp, singularity. Sorry, let me check lift. Okay, she literally lift enemies up into the air and they can't do anything. Wow, okay. Singularity, though. A vortex at its impact point that draws objects towards it. Wow. Barrier stasis, yeah, first aid. Electronics I need. Asari scientist. Reduces charge time on all biotics by 4%. First aid heals an additional 20 points of damage. Right, so she really wants to be your first aider, doesn't she? Reduces charge time on first aid by 5%. What? Well, I mean, in that case... let's get this fancy singularity, I think. Go for burial, maybe? Maybe we should... just to have an option. Yeah, let's go for that. Strong barrier. I don't need to worry about having electronics. I mean, I guess stasis has some uses, doesn't it? But okay, let me try and unlock lift. Q.
Logged. The commanding officer is ashore. Exo Presley has the deck.
Probably Presley.
We saw your ship. Fidan wants to speak with you immediately.
He can wait. Who?
Who's Fidan?
He's our leader. He needs your help to prepare for the Geth. They're making another push. Please, up the stairs past the freighter.
They're making another push. Insta dies. Don't know what each of them are necessarily better off with. It's just supposed to change on the fly in the situation. Again, if this is a story mission, kind of, which, you know, based on the map, we may be over leveled. Oh, I see you there, bloody stalker. Geth scum. Scumgeth. Is he out? Oh, he's right there. Has he not seen us yet? Or he thinks we haven't seen him? Wow, that's the vortex, isn't it? The aura. You know, love it. Suck those bad boys right up. Get over here.
Head to the tunnels. Make sure they're secure. But what if I find Geth there?
You fight them.
Are you saying you won't go? No, I'll go.
These kids.
Those Geth are bloody dangerous.
Wow.
Glad to see some soldiers.
So insightful.
Our numbers are getting thin.
Die of thirst. The Geth will surely kill us all. How is a woman supposed to think with guns going off all around?
Yep. Yeah, you're not, I guess, is the idea.
I fear the Geth will kill us all.
That's not helpful, buddy. Okay, well, there's no reason to go there.
But I don't know how to use a gun.
Beat them with the end of it if you have to. Just don't let those Geth get by you.
The Geth can't be allowed into the heart of the colony.
Okay.
This work must be completed.
Alright, you get on with that. So it's basically a full-scale war around here we've just stumbled into. I thought we were going to, like, talk to their boss, and their boss was going to, like, if you want our help, you better help us fight the Geth. And then we're going to have to prepare, but, like, no, just, hey, by the way, my boss wants to see you. Yeah, okay.
The Geth are mounting another attack.
Oh, wow, another attack? Wow. I think they're in the middle of it, buddy. Honestly.
My headaches are getting better. I just have to stop thinking about the past.
I can't imagine you dwelling on the past at the minute, my dear.
Hello, Off-Worlder. I'm glad that we aren't totally forgotten by the rest of the galaxy.
Dear, please try to rest. You're not ready to speak.
But they should know... I mean, they are very important. Yes. That's better.
I hope you're not contagious.
Is there anything I can do for you?
I'm fine. I just need to try to think clearly. It's just a lingering pain from the last attack. I'll be fine.
I see no major injury, but something must be causing her pain.
Please, just let her rest. She just needs rest.
Alright, buddy, nothing to do with me. I don't know what this is going on now.
The Geth just keep coming.
Oh, Commander. I'm glad they finally sent somebody to help us.
You're a bit late, aren't you?
Yeah.
Arcelia.
I am.
Sorry, Commander. Everyone's on edge since...
Watch out! We've got Geth in the tower!
Protect the heart of the colony!
Wow, that ability is so cool. Love it. Hey, baby! How you doing, my dear? Thank you for the raid. Try Geth repellent. Oh my god. I don't know how effective that would be. But how you doing? Welcome in. Shout out gonna work. Doing good. I'm very well. I'm very well, my dear. I can't complain at all. Had a bit of a late start. I had a weird issue earlier. I thought I was going to be out of Game Pass, but it worked out well. I don't know, my shout out's not working. Whatever. Anyway, anyone who's here know that Babe and Teeny is a little gem, and she streams sometimes. So go follow her or say hello to her. So yeah, do that. Sorry, what are you doing? Anyway, and Babe, no need to hang around if you've got to sort out food or anything, my dear. You got to do that. Only Up. Yeah, what's this Only Up game? Oh, redeem shots, as in alcoholic shots. Okay, cool. You feeling good? Don't. I mean, it's all good. It's all fun and games until chat takes control of everything. That's all I'll say. But yeah, why not? Got to enjoy your life, haven't you? But yeah, yeah. Only Up. I think a couple of people have been playing that recently. Maybe you were playing it last time I asked you. I don't know. I'm trying to get a video. How curious. What is Only Up? The game taking players hours to complete while others finish in seconds. The game has been infuriating. Many fans have ended up losing hours of progress and have to start all over again. Only Up is a new game that's quickly growing in popularity with players after launching in May. It's been dubbed a rage game. It's not like the getting over it or something like that. Which it looks fascinating to me, but I don't know if we'll get on with it. One wrong move can end up losing hours of progress. The fizzle. I don't know if I could handle that. Okay, players test with climbing a series of challenging obstacles until they reach space. That's a lot of climbing. Right, so it sounds similar to Getting Over It, but hence the name Only Up. Fascinating. Ah, right, I see. That's probably why it got popular. Yeah, it's quite fun. As long as all that matters is it's fun, doesn't it? Yeah, yeah. Don't. Yeah, and be careful as well, babe, because I think technically in the terms of service, while there's nothing wrong with drinking on stream, I'm not sure if you like got channel point redemptions for it. I think they get a bit funny about it, but I don't. Having said that, I don't think they kind of police that policy, should we say. So you do what you want, but I'd hate for you to be like getting alcohol poisoning because your chat's like, hey, yeah, drank. Not that I'm sure they would look after you, but but is it fun? It sounds fun. I don't know. I would... If you had to climb this big thing and then you fell off near the top and you were right back down to the beginning, I would soon probably get very frustrated with it. Let's put it that way. I think that's why I like RPGs, because even if you kind of... Oh! Even if you suck at them, you can... Oh my god. You can kind of still just, like, steadily make progress. Worst case scenario, you just, like, oh, you die, and then you just load up your game from, like, hopefully 10 minutes ago. Although that all depends on how frequently you save your game. Let me tell you that. Right, okay, good on you. Good on you. I respect it. I respect it, baby. Okay, we're swimming left here, apparently, but... Let me have a little look at this way first. Most of my drinking days are behind me, because I'm older now, so... Oh yeah, I'm not against a drink here or there. But it's not something I go seeking. Like, if I was drinking on stream, oh my god, that would be,
Commander, I believe we are headed in the wrong direction.
Right, they are.
The tower is behind us.
Alright, they are. Let's go the other direction then. That's probably just the exit here, where we have to go afterwards. Service. But yeah, it could soon get very messy. Let's put it that way. Oh, jeez. A little robot thing here. The only downside is getting chucked around like that. I guess it stops them attacking you for a second, which is pretty cool. I'm surprised I hit that. I thought I was going to clip on the cover there. You're not ragey. You're not a ragey game. Neither am I, really.
Now we can update.
I just feel like I need to feel like I'm making progress. So if I was playing only up, I would play it and then fall off the mountain and then be like, hey, that was fun, guys. Let's play something else. Okay. Pogo Stuck. I don't know that one, but I can pretty imagine what it's like. Yeah, I think the origin of those is kind of, is it Getting Over It? Which I've seen a few people play, and it looks fascinating. I like the idea of it, but I think it'd be too frustrating for me. Okay. Yeah, and that's at the end of the day, Baber, isn't it? Streaming is just about you having fun with your community. That's... You ain't gotta, like, complete games or do this or do that. You just do whatever you want to do. As long as you are having fun primarily and everyone else is having fun, then it doesn't matter. I'm just too much of a fucking nerd. Like, hey guys, let's complete these games. That's just me though. Yeah, exactly. Well, it sounds like you've you know them. You've tried them out. Yeah, okay. Jump King and Pogo Stuck. I mean, oh, just really nosy, folks. Oh, Jump King looks very much like a retro 2D platformer. I guess it's the same idea though. You've got to do lots and lots of jumps, and if you fall, then you've fallen all the way down. Interesting. I bet my buddy Maleggio would like that. This looks like his kind of thing for sure. He loves his 2D platformers. Let me just make a note of that. Jump King. Yeah, Pogo Stuck. Rage with your friends. That's what it's literally what it's called. Climb a mountain on a pogo stick. Fascinating. Okay. Interesting. Very interesting. Learning something today, every day. That's cool. If you enjoy that vibe, babe, and if your viewers do as well, then that's perfect. You know, don't have a plan. We always basically have a game or two on a go at a time when we. But when I start stream, it could be 10 minutes or 2 hours from when we start until we actually start playing the game. And then once we start, we're kind of, I feel we're like, basically we're locked in till the end of the stream. But that's just kind of like the vibe that I've set. So some of my regulars, they much prefer the chatting section at the beginning. And, you know, and there's been a few calls like, hey, you should just be a chatting streamer. And I'm like, well, you want to just talk about nothing for 6 hours every day? And they're like, yeah. And I'm like, that's I'm pretty good at doing ad lib. But I would, for me to do that much just chatting, I'd need to have some kind of format or actual structure and have things to talk about. And, you know, I obviously should give the viewers what they want. But I can play video games at the same time as doing that. And it gives me something to talk about. So, yeah, I see, and it's tough, isn't it? If people don't really have any kind of audience yet, like if you just start streaming, there's like nobody there. Well, you can't. It's tough to like talk to yourself. But hey, be like, hey guys, and you're literally talking to yourself. I feel like most people don't have the psychological fortitude to do that. I kind of do that sometimes. If there's people like nobody there at the very beginning. But I think most people kind of just... I've watched people come across people and be like, oh yeah, you're a streamer, and then look at their VODs just to find out about them. I've seen people do like their latest stream, and it's like they start the stream and they immediately playing the game, and they will go the whole stream and not say anything. And they're like, well, there's nobody here, so I'm not going to say anything. And it's like, that's not the best advice. Gazzy, 100%, bud, 100%. That's what I do. If I'm just sat there, and usually what I'll do is like, I'll comment on mundane stuff like, what's the weather like? How did I sleep? If I'm late, why am I late? And what's going on in my life? Or do you have any weird dreams? Anything I've thought about since yesterday? Anything I've seen on Twitter or seen in the news? Any weird stuff that's going on in the world? And then I'll go, and that's me done. I've run out of stuff to say. But if there's people there, and I ask them how they're doing, and they tell me about their day, and they go, mention something, and I'm like, oh yeah, that reminds me of... And then we've got a redemption for like little quizzes. Atheline chucks out a lot of little quizzes we do at the start. We did one today. Some of them are cool, some of them are just silly, but it gives us something to like vibe on and chat about. We're talking about sandwiches today. What kind of sandwiches do you like to make? Who doesn't like a sandwich? Right? It's no big deal. But if without that, I wouldn't have just suddenly thought, sandwiches, right? God, we did talk about food a lot on this channel. So, you know, it is what it is. You just go with it. Gazzy, your brother doesn't like sandwiches. Maybe the only person I know, well, I don't know your brother, but I have heard of who doesn't at all. Is it bread he doesn't like, or is it just not that he hates? He's not like repulsed by sandwiches. He's just like, that's stupid. That's a stupid food. There's better food you can have than a sandwich. But yes, absolutely. That's why I like playing the game. Like, I could just sit there after you've done the introductions, we've done the quiz, we've done the hellos, we've done the mundane stuff, and I'm like, hey guys, I've run out of things to say. But then we start a video game, I'm like, oh, what's going on with this? Whatever this is. You know, he's got story and characters, especially, was my forte. I can speculate and talk ad infinitum, almost. So that lends. So like if I was playing Tetris, I'd probably, or Pac-Man, I'd probably have like less to say about it. And we've definitely done that. We've done like some 2D platforms like Rayman and stuff. And when I'm locked into the gameplay, I've got less to say. So I think that is definitely our strength on this channel. Anything that's got some kind of story and character to it, however deep or long or shallow or short it is. Yeah, fair enough, Gassy. Each their own. Each their own. I'm not judging. You know, you know, I'm sure he could trade some sandwiches to me, and I'll trade something with him. But yeah, I love a sandwich. Oh my God.
Safely out of the Normandy. The Geth base is our next objective.
Right. Okay. Is that what we're doing? Yeah. Okay. We've cleared out the Geth, so we need to take the fight to them. Is what you're saying? Is that all of them? They're done? I want to take their stuff away. Don't get me wrong, it's not. I never like go out of my way to make a sandwich for myself. It's not something I really think of. But my God, I'm totally into it. Not against it at all. Okay, I guess we're heading back then. Okay. So I guess we're heading back to these guys to let them know we did what we... Oh no, we got... Unless I can head this way now. Let me have a look. We'll see. I'm not supposed to. Oh.
Oh God! They're everywhere!
Nope. Ugh, they creep me out, jumping around all over, clinging to the walls. Not nice. Okay. Geth transmitter. We need to shut that down, I guess is the idea. Oh. Heather, it's true. I can't deny. If there's one thing in this life that's kind of afflicted me more in terms of addiction, it's probably food. More than cigarettes, more than drugs, more than alcohol, probably even more than sex. But that might be more of a lack of opportunity. I didn't appreciate it when I had it. Now I don't have it. You know. Don't get me wrong, I'm not choosing a sandwich over sex. Unless sex sandwich, that's something else. But no, yeah, I mean, food for me was definitely, when I was younger, or when I was a kid, it was like a coping mechanism. I went to it to deal with stress and depression and, like, you know, anxiety or whatever. Yeah. And so, yeah, it's just one of those things. You love this mission, Af. It seems kind of cool. You are, Gazzy, yeah. It's, you know, I've definitely had addictions to things, but food has been the one that has just kind of been very difficult for me to step away from. Alright, we're in the one. Yeah. Let's wreck these geth. As I should.
This valve looks like part of a large system. There are likely others we need to activate as well.
Alright. If you say so, Tali, you know this stuff better than I do. I'll believe you. The map kind of suggests we... Oh, up this way. No? The map suggests we should just be able to go straight forward here, but... Definitely doesn't look like we can. Oh, the stairs right fucking next to me. I swear to God. Right, so I'm imagining I need to head down here. That is an exit. Maybe I can or cannot get to or do not need to go to. In a minute. Let's try this way. Oh. That Billy is so cool. She's just like, yeah, you're floating now, by the way. Bloody Krogans. That ability works really well because those chunky boys there, they were just at our mercy. I don't know. I'm not sure, but I was like trying to keep Liara with us. I just brought her down here because I felt for the mission we were doing, while there probably wouldn't have been any different gameplay aspects, or you know, she's the archaeologist, and we're going to archaeological ruins, right? I just was like, let's take her. But actually, she's pretty good. Oh my God, what are you trying to do to me? Heather, what are you trying to do to me? Pate with gherkins. You know what? I don't think I've ever tried that combination. Cheese and onion, though. My God. We just wrecking this? I think so. I think that's the idea. Oh, have I shut it down? I think I've shut it down. Okay. Look, I think so. Looks like it. Right, okay. So that appears to be a dead end up here, but maybe there's another one of these water valve things Tali was talking about. Oh, random guy. You're right, Ian.
You don't want to go down there.
What are you doing down here?
Nothing I should be, and anything I shouldn't.
What?
No! That was a good one. Very intense.
So is he on drugs or something? Yes, gherkins are what we call pickles. Whereas pickle doesn't, for us, could refer to anything that is pickled. Heather, I've never tried it. Yeah, I do like pate. Some people aren't into it.
What's the matter with you?
Just invoking the Master's whip helps remind me I'm still alive. You're here for the Geth, aren't you? You're not the only one interested in those things.
Who else is looking for the Geth?
Not looking for. Looking to get rid of.
Yeah, good.
They're a thorn in the side of the...
They're a thorn in the side of him.
This one is no longer fit. We should leave him.
Kill him? Yeah, I don't know. I'm leaving.
I don't have time for this.
Well, don't stay too long, or time will be all you have.
I don't know what the fuck you're talking about, buddy. I don't know what reality you exist in, but it's not the same one as me, seemingly. Okay, so that's a dead end. So... I don't even know what to make of him. That's a dead end. And as is this right here, so... What? What even? Like cat food? I mean, I've never tried it. Maybe I would like it. Oh, we got a new assault rifle. Done well. Gonna get more teeth in. Bloody hell. Oh yeah. Yeah, Tali. Get that. Get it. Yeah, that's where it came from. That's a dead end there, right? As far as I can tell, there's no reason to come down here. Just to kill a few Geth and talk to that weirdo. That got us precisely nothing. Okay, well, let's head back the way we can. I guess we've got to go to the transition area. Oh.
The system has not yet activated. I do not believe we are finished yet. We should look for another valve.
Okay, there are. That's two then. That's two we've done. So yeah, I need to open up my eyes. So I guess we're going through here. Oh, Oh, they're little doggos with the Atari, isn't it?
After the Varen are omnivores with a preference for living prey. Originally native to the Krogan homeworld of Tuchanka, they are, like most life from Tuchanka, savage, clannish, and consummate survivors. They are pack hunters when vulnerable prey is readily available, and become scavengers when outnumbered or outclassed. Their supreme adaptability, vicious demeanor, and rapid breeding cycle have made them ubiquitous and dangerous pests on many worlds. Virtually everywhere the Krogan have been, Varen infestations have followed, wreaking havoc with the native ecology. The Krogan have had a love-hate relationship with Varen for millennia, alternately fighting them for territory and embracing them as treasured companions. To this day, Krogan raise them as beasts of war. One of the common subgenus of Varen has metallic silver scales, leading to the rather unusual nickname, fish dogs.
Interesting. So these are not the same doggo-type creatures that the Batarians were using to fight us. Really? Pate is like going to be like quite expensive. Is that not a thing you have in the States? It's not anything that I eat. It's not a thing I eat. I don't remember last time I had it. It's not like a standard thing people eat. But if you go into any supermarket, they will sell liver pate. I'm sure of it. Oh my God, Heather, that sounds amazing. Your quick pizza. Yeah, cats can't afford it. Some cats can. When I worked at Iceland, I'd have people come in who would buy cooked chicken to feed to their pets. And I'm like, your pet eats better than I do. And it's like, well, you know, if you're wealthy and you want to spoil your pet, get on with it. You don't know me from Adam, so your pet cat can live a better life than me. And this wage slave here, so you know, enjoy. Really, Gazzy, there you go. Well, you obviously named them the Varen. There we go. Are they the same? I don't know if they are. I can't tell if they are. They look similar. It seems slightly different though. Tali. Oh, that's the aura there. The Varen falls dead, riddled with slugs. This must be the alpha male, the pack leader of these feral scavengers. Yeah. Okay. Q. Okay, this seems to be an empty room, though. Basically. Okay, well... Oh, remove power cells from the fuel compartment. This old disabled vehicle was more willing to part with its still functioning power cells than one would expect. What a silly thing to say. Okay, so maybe I've got to do something of those. Maybe I'll speak to that weird guy and be like, can you explain your existence and what is going on here? Please, sir. I mean, well, we destroyed the, we turned off their transmitter, we turned on some water system. So maybe I've just got to head back to the other survivors. Let's speak to Crazy Guy again, briefly.
I won't do it. I won't. I can't.
Yeah, yeah. That's good. I'm glad you went and do it. What even? I don't know. Kibble. What's kibble? But you know, that's the thing. If you got the money and you wanna, you know, if you feed your cat chicken breast, then get on it, Af. You know. Oh, I get it, because you know, if you're gonna have a pet, you might as well treat them as best as you can. You know, my brother feeds his cat. It's not like chicken breast or anything, but what I would consider to be higher quality food than any food that my parents gave cats we had growing up, for sure. Oh, damn. So the fact that we've just had a couple spawn there we go. Alright, I'm on to something, I think. Kind of, maybe. Really? How cheap is chicken over there? Is it like that? That cat food is more expensive than chicken breast in the States? Damn. Got some level ups, have we? A couple of points. Oh, he's slowing down in points we get. So I mean, I guess in this case, I want to, yeah. I don't need to worry about first aid, do I? Let's stick with the assault rifles for now. Let's go with the lift. I like the lift. Lift is pretty good. Charlie, run your hacking. Inform Zoo's Hope that we've turned on their water system, and tell Fidan that we've destroyed the Geth in the tunnels. And inform Zoo's Hope that the Varren is dead. And return the cells to Zoo's Hope. So really, actually, we're just running around here fighting the Geth, fighting the Varren, pressing some switches and stuff. I've actually done like 4 different random missions for them that I wasn't actually planning to do. We just I just went and did them. They go, hey, could you do? Done it. Oh wow, that's cool. Would you also mind? Yeah, done it. What? How did you know any of these things done? And I also did this, and this, and this for you as well. I'd be like, oh my god, Commander Shepard, you're basically like Jesus. Yeah, except I'm still kicking. 2 pounds of chicken for $20. I'm trying to think what that is. $50. So what? A can of cat food is $2. What the fuck? That's wild. Logan, how you doing? Not using your favorite character. I'm sorry about it, Logan. Rex. I would be using Rex. I just need an archaeologist here, I thought. I'm liking Liara's abilities, though. I will be honest with you. Now you're going to tell me, Logan, that Rex is not your favorite character. I'm going to die inside slowly. Rex be a bad man. Unless it's Garrus. And I want to feel bad. Gareth seems like a cool guy. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, Rex is the bestest boy. I'm not going to disagree with that on any account, Logan. I knew you'd have good taste. I mean, Gareth seems like a good guy. Yeah, it's funny. I'm like, I look at Kaiden and Ashley, and I'm like, what reason have I got to take you? What, because I'm a space racist and I don't like aliens? No, that's not true. Oh.
So much suffering, so much death, yet still they stay and fight.
Indeed.
The tower's secure. Thanks to you, Commander.
I didn't do it for you. Sure.
I'm just glad your colony is safe.
Yeah, not really safe.
I appreciate your concern and your efforts against the Geth.
They may have been slowed, but they'll be back. They always come back.
Tell me what the Geth want. Why are they attacking you?
If you want answers, go ask them yourselves.
We don't know what they're after. They came, they attacked us, that's all we know. Their main base is at the ExoGeni headquarters. A good place to start looking if you want answers.
How do I get there?
The Skyway leads directly to ExoGeni headquarters. You can't miss it.
Okay.
Of course, there's an army of Geth between here and there.
I didn't expect this would be easy.
Then maybe I can get this colony operational again.
Curious. It is Logan. It is my very first playthrough. This is obviously, if you're familiar with the game, you know where we are in the game. This is stream number 5 for us, but I'm probably further ahead and over leveled for what we're currently doing in the main story, because I made a point of, you know, you leave the Citadel and you've got your main 3 leads of what to do for the main story to investigate the Geth or Saren. I completely ignored them and went to every other place and did every other thing before. So, yeah, so it's hard for me to say, like, how far through we are or anything, but, yeah, I mean, look, I'm not being funny. If we were suddenly propelled into this universe, I'm going to be like, you know, I'm not against human ladies, but also you got Asari wandering around. I'm going to be like, hey. They're not going to go for me, but, you know, it's like, you're going to be like, you know, you're going to be, oh, be bro with Kaidan, or be a bro with Rex. It's more interesting, isn't it? Right? I don't know. I'm not racist. I'm just saying, you know, let's just be honest. I don't know, Logan. I might do something wrong. I usually do things wrong, but anyway.
What can you tell me about the defenses the Geth have set up?
I don't have any details, but I'll wager it's a lot more fortified than the command post.
Yeah, no doubt.
They landed at least 1 Geth ship at ExoGeni, and I've seen large walking tanks on the Skyway. Expect a hard fight.
Damn.
What else can you tell me about ExoGeni?
ExoGeni funded this colony. Without them, we wouldn't be stuck here.
They specialize in colonization. In return for bankrolling the colony, we work for them. Their main goal is the retrieval of valuable artifacts or resources.
Except there isn't anything here. Or if there is, we didn't find it.
I wonder if that's what the Geth are looking for.
Yeah,
perhaps.
like a conduit,
As she
maybe?
Said, we never found anything of value.
Of course, the Geth could know something we don't.
And I expect they do.
Tell me about your colony.
Life is hard and often brutal, even without our current problems. Colonial affairs back on Earth told us we'd be beneath the notice of any raiders. I guess they weren't counting on the Geth.
Yeah, the Geth aren't exactly raiders.
Despite everything, there's something
Nobody's
tranquil
counting the
about
Geth.
this place. Yeah. Unlike anything I've experienced before.
What do you need done to get this place back on its feet?
We need those Geth destroyed.
Arcelia's right. There are still Geth in the tunnels. We also have more mundane problems like food, water, and power.
I've got you.
I'm not sure where we stand on those matters. You should talk to the people overseeing.
I destroyed a Geth transmitter in the tunnels. It won't be a problem any longer.
Thank you, Commander. We're in your debt. You've taken a great weight off my shoulders. I just wish I had such good news for every problem.
Is there anything I can do to solve your water shortage?
Maka Doyle has been assigned to that particular issue. If you have any insight to offer, please speak with her.
What's wrong with the colony's power supply?
May O'Connell is working on our power problems. She'd know more about it than I do.
You mentioned something about a food shortage.
Davin Reynolds is tasked with securing food for the immediate future. If you can assist, please speak with him.
Okay.
Let's talk about Zeus, Hope, and Pharos in general.
Of course, Commander.
There's a guy living down in the tunnels. Is he one of yours?
That would be Ian. He's very sick.
Yep.
He seems to be more than just sick.
He hasn't been the same since the attack. We tried to help him, but he wouldn't listen to us. I can't help my people if they won't listen, Commander.
Don't you have medical supplies? Something to help him?
I wish it was that simple. Ian was a good man I'd like to have with us. Please, Commander. I'd prefer not to talk about it anymore.
Okay. Okay. You have faith, Jude Logan. Let's see.
I'll talk to you when I learn more.
Good luck, Commander.
Okay. We shall see. Fusion and others were discussing like the Renegade Paragon system, and they were like, oh, you should do this one or the other and try and focus it because there's benefits to doing that. And I was like, I could do that, but isn't that's kind of like a min-maxing in mentality, which for some games, absolutely, I respect that and I would want to do that. But for a game like this, it's very heavily story-based, and we're only playing on a normal difficulty setting. I don't think it matters. I just want to be true to how I envision Shepard would deal with every situation, regardless of whether it is appropriate, right? You know, whether it's like, I'm not going to try and be a renegade. I'm not going to try and be a paragon. I'm just going to deal with every single individual situation, whatever I feel is the correct thing to do, whether it is the correct thing to do or not. But we should, and I will just get more enjoyment out of the game doing it that way. I think at the moment though, yeah, we're kind of like balanced. We've got a bit of paragon, we've got a bit of renegade. I was told that there's only so many options in the game, and you kind of, I don't know if it's achievement related or there's some other benefit. So I was told that at this point it's very unlikely. It's basically impossible to max out either renegade or paragon. But I'm like I don't really care if that don't stop me doing something. I don't know. Maybe it will, but I'm not too concerned about it. Okay, so we've got to go see the other people about the other things we've done.
You're the one who repelled that last wave.
Yes.
They'll be back. And if the Geth don't kill us, we'll die of hunger soon enough.
Are you doing anything to remedy the situation?
I'm standing here complaining.
I need to boost rations with Varen meat, but it's too dangerous.
No, it's not.
The Alpha Varen, he's huge and he's mad. Rabid, maybe. Totally uncontrollable.
He's right, he's dead.
I can't do anything until he's dead.
Ask him about the details afterwards.
I killed the big Varen. The rest are yours.
Excellent. I'll organize a hunt when the immediate threat of the Geth is gone.
Just pay up. Sorry about that. I feel that being a Spectre, and also being the kind of like the golden boy of the Systems Alliance military, we have to set an example of what is the right thing to do. Now, if this guy was like, "Here's some credits, buddy," fair enough, I'd take them. But if he's, you know, if he doesn't, and then I go, "Hey, give me some money, friend." I don't want to set that example. Right, okay, well, we'll see when we get there. So I wonder if I'll probably notice what it is when we get there, Logan. Yeah, I can understand for multiple playthroughs, like if I went back and played this when I already know all this entirety of the story, I know exactly what happens and when it happens, and I have a greater understanding, grasp of all the gameplay systems, yeah, totally. Then I'll be like, hey, this is a Paragon playthrough, or this is a Renegade playthrough. But for a first-time blind playthrough, and I don't know what the hell's going on, I don't know what to expect, nah, I'd rather just play it naturally, what seems right to me, come what may.
Tell me about Zoo's Hope.
Okay, it's an opinion on things.
The colony is growing.
It's gonna eat those Varen. Yummy.
But you should speak with
Dogfish.
He is our leader.
I've already spoken to him.
Why should I speak to Fidan? Why can't you tell me?
I don't want to talk about that right now. Speak with Fidan.
Okay.
Tell me about yourself.
What's to tell? I came here with my wife Greta, looking for adventure, a new life together. This isn't exactly what we signed up for. Of course, it would be much better without the Geth. We were really starting to enjoy the colony before they came.
Yeah,
I have to go.
Here, for your trouble. It's not much, I know.
No, give me something anyway.
Spare.
Just for 20,000 credits. Okay, cool. I'm glad I didn't ask for anything, especially. Yeah.
Nice work with those Geth. Glad you showed up.
No worries.
I still need the power cells for this generator, though.
I found these power cells in the tunnels. Are they what you're looking for?
I knew they'd turn up eventually. Here, Fidan gave me some requisition money. It's all yours.
Oh, okay.
Now if I can kick these power cells into
Another
place, I'll have this colony
20,000
up and running in no
credits.
time.
I mean, I guess in the scheme of things, compared to our 1.4 million, 20,000 is not much, but still.
The water started running not long ago. Thanks to you, I assume.
That's
now
correct.
We just need to deal with the Geth and we can get back to growing this colony. Here, a few
41,000.
Thank you again, Commander.
Holy hell. She's got some large chunks of Paragon there as well. I don't know if you can avoid that, right? Okay, so, that's all the side quests around here. Okay, let's speak to the Admiral, you know, Helena Blake. Okay, so... Got it. Exogeni headquarters. Take the elevator down to the down to the Prothean Skyway. Use your vehicle to make your way there. Excellent. Okay. So I'm assuming then that's this elevator here. Fidan's still marked. Maybe I'll speak to him because I'm like, hey, you know those people? I've helped every single one of them.
Commander, I was told to make my supplies available to you if you wish.
Oh, thank you.
How do you keep things in stock in conditions like this?
My list of consumers has shrunk significantly since the attacks, and few of those have time for shopping.
No doubt.
What's your name, Solarian?
My full name is Goratu Heranon Maldinest God Inost Ledra. Humans usually employ surname and given name only. Inost and Ledra in my case.
Okay. I'm not gonna judge his name. Long enough? God, could your name be any longer, scum? No, that's not. That's about it. No, let's talk about the colony.
What can you tell me about Zoo's Hope?
A fascinating place by all accounts. Though the Geth have made it treacherous.
Yeah.
You might like it here too if you gave
it's
it
an
a
excellent
chance,
movie logo.
I never thought I'd stay in one place for long, but here, I will stay here.
Why?
This place is barely holding together. Why stay here?
I can't give you an answer to that, Commander. At least not one that you would comprehend. Why not try asking Fidan? Maybe he can tell you what I can't.
I don't know, maybe he can.
What's a Solarian doing on a human colony?
This Solarian goes where the credits are. Or I did. A well-stocked freighter can be a profitable investment on a new colony.
No doubt.
But once I was here, I decided to stay on. The colony life grows on you after a while.
Okay, cool. That's fine.
Let me see what you have.
Of course. I may be able to provide a few interesting items.
Probably not, but let's see. Yeah, you got some fancy weapons here, buddy. I'll take this, though. Haliat Armory license for Normandy Quartermaster. Yeah, I'm not gonna get anything else. Thank you, though. Cool. Anyway, I think I need to speak to these guys about anything.
This work must be completed. You're the commander of the ship that just landed.
Yes.
Are you the captain of this freighter?
Not originally. The captain died in one of the Geth raids. I'm the last crew member. We shouldn't even be here. The Solarian merchant promised us a fortune. I wish... I suppose it could be worse.
What's wrong with the ship? Isn't she space-worthy?
There's too much damage. Maybe if the Geth stopped attacking, I could fix her. Then again, if there were no Geth, I might just stay on a while.
What do you know about the colony?
We just arrived a short time ago. It seemed like any other colony at first, but it's different somehow.
Is this built on Prothean ruins?
What do you mean?
It's hard to explain. It's kind of like... I can't describe it. You should speak with Faidan. He knows the colony better than me.
Yeah, something is extra strange going on here.
What do you do here?
I'm just watching over the ship, making sure she doesn't get any worse. If nothing else, she's good for hiding in when those Geth come over the walls.
Okay.
Goodbye.
Good luck out there.
Okay, I'll speak to Faidan one last time and be like, oh, hey, buddy, you know all those things you wanted me to help you guys with? I did. Aren't I amazing?
Commander, what can I do for you?
Okay. Well, maybe not. Strange behavior.
Some of the colonists are acting strange.
Like all of them.
We're a close-knit group, Commander. Most of us have lost loved ones, friends.
These aren't trained soldiers. Nobody taught us how to deal with the horrors of war.
This is our home. We've watched the Geth slowly destroy everything that is important to us. Don't judge us too harshly.
Okay.
I'll talk to you when I learn more.
So whatever.
Good luck, Commander.
Okay.
I'm grateful for what you've done, but your heroics don't impress me, Commander.
Nah, what a hard ass.
Tell me about Zoo's Hope.
I can't tell you much about it. You should speak to Faidan if you want to know more.
Every time.
What can you tell me about Exogeny?
Very little. I work there as a security officer. I know they were looking for artifacts and anything of value. That's what they do. They fund the colony. In return, we help them uncover buried treasure. It's definitely not as exciting as they make it sound.
What can you tell me about the Geth? Do you have any idea what they might be after?
We've already done this.
I can't tell you anything about that. I suggest you go to Exogeny if you want answers to those questions.
Tell me more about yourself, Arcelia.
I'm a rent-a-cop. I was hired to keep kids from writing graffiti on the walls at Exogeny. Then all this happened. I wasn't trained for this. I didn't ask for it. I just wanted to end.
I get the feeling you don't like me.
How would you feel if you were hung out to dry by every government organization that ever promised to keep you safe? They should have sent a small fleet. Instead, we get one ship. And you're only interested in the Geth.
Goodbye.
Sort your life out, love.
Commander.
We've got shit to do. Okay. Whatever. Bad attitude never helped anybody. Okay, so now we can head up the elevator to the Skyway. Or down the elevator to the Skyway. We should be getting our vehicle, and we've got to travel the Skyway to get to this Exogeny where the Geth are, and...
Watch out!
And now to the Geth base. Not something an intelligent being would typically say.
Very astute. Okay, I'm just following a long road. It's not even that long. But well, I think we'll leave it right here. We'll pick this back up tomorrow. It's Thursday today, isn't it? Oh my god, where's this week gone? I say that every single week. This time, every single week, I'm like, oh, where's the time gone, guys? I need to sort my life out. Gassy, I'm ridiculous. So, time flies for me. I don't dislike it. I like it, but you know, time flies when you're having fun and all that. But yeah, there we go. That was today's stream, guys. I'll return tomorrow. I'll try and be a little bit more on time because I won't have this panic of not having Game Pass, and also I won't have errands to run. So you know, I don't promise what time, but I'll be here, and I'll, you know, hopefully early enough that AF doesn't need to crack a daylight saving time stroke. Oh, no promises. But thank you all for being here. I've had a wonderful day. We wrapped up some loose ends, and then we dived right into the main quest again, the main story. We've met, and Liara has joined us. She seems all right. She's knowledgeable, and her abilities are freaking amazing. The singularity, and then drawing them in, and then the lifting them up in the air. It's wild. Obviously, she doesn't have the absolute toughness and damage output that Rex has, and obviously she's not as cool as Rex, obviously, but I don't know. I'm kind of liking her a minute. Unless I get Rex in and I switch Tali out, I don't know. But I've kind of built her to be doing like a technician kind of person. But I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. And then of course we've gone to Feros, and this is happening with the Geth kicking off everything. So we need to wrap up on here, then see where we're at. Assuming that all goes to plan, maybe we find something. Maybe the conduit is here, and this is why there's this massive sustained attack here. We still got one lead, which is a bit more tenuous at Novaria, but maybe I would assume we have to follow that lead anyway. So I'm excited to see where the game's going to take us and what's going to happen. I'm absolutely massively enjoying everything we're doing in it so far. But what's kind of getting my brain going, aside from what is happening going to happen with Saren and the Reapers and all the rest of it, everyone tells me Mass Effect 2 and 3 are way better than this. So I'm like, are they? You know, my gears are like, are they really? Because to me, this is excellent. You know, yeah, sure, the game, you know, the third person shooting is not that massively tight, but it's perfectly serviceable. Just the vibe and the setting. So 2 and 3 are better than this. And was it I think it was Moonduck said he felt that the second game is the best game of the trilogy, but number 3 is his favorite. So I'm guess 2 and 3, we're talking like personal preference, like degrees. And maybe some people look at this one and go, "This is my favorite." Maybe because it's the start or whatever. But yeah, I'm loving it. Absolutely loving it. So yeah, let's wrap it up, guys. Thank you very much to Babe and Teeny. Thank you, Baber, for the raid. Greatly appreciate it, my dear. Always a pleasure to chat with you. Thank you all for being here, guys, and giving me your time and experiencing Mass Effect. Take care, Logan. Always a pleasure to speak to you. Yeah, Gazzy, thank you for stopping in again, bud. It's a pleasure to have you as well, dude. I will return tomorrow, same time, hopefully a bit more on time. Regardless of any just chatting shenanigans at the start, we will do another full stream of Mass Effect and see how far we can get and where we can get, and uncover some more mysteries. God, I'm loving it. But if anybody needs me between around tomorrow, feel free to message me on Discord. Until then, I hope you all have a wonderful evening or rest of your day. Take care of yourselves. Enjoy.